Hey, what's up? Why wouldn't you be able to? Why wouldn't you? Ah, who cares? You'll be fine. Actually, it might not let you. Like, it wouldn't let us probably use Activity Finder to do it. Hopefully we get other people as well. Did Christopher come back on? Oh, okay. Unlucky. Damn. Yeah, but I think some dungeons, they need, like, they have, like, to do it at least Activity Finder, you need to, it's like a certain level. God damn it. Wait, you can't even unlock it, the Activity Finder yet? That's messed up. I feel like there should be no reason you shouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, really. I mean, you get scaled anyway. Yeah. I feel like we're not going to get many people.
I know only that.
Yeah, well, Lucky's in here.
You've invaded my home.
Lucky.
What is your will? Does it require your command?
Oh.
Please, no. Show mercy.
Oh. Oh, I didn't see.
The prisoner.
Just as I told you.
I guess it depends on if we get anybody who's interested. Anybody else? Because you can't do it right now. And then it would just
strike true, pig child.
Yeah, that's really dumb.
Don't make me wait.
The prisoner.
Why? Why would you murder him?
You should be able to do it. I mean, one thing if like the enemies were certain levels, but they scale with you, or you scale with them, whatever. Same thing. Yeah. Are you in Ebonheart? Or Daggerfall? Oh, okay. Oh, that's right.
Aliens! Damn you, help me! What's this? Yes, I feel your power. But how do you work?
Renwick, surrender now, and I'll spare your worthless life.
Stay back! I hold destruction in my hands.
Magic cannot save you. Surrender or die.
Leave now, or I'll use this relic to obliterate you.
Yeah, I know.
Not harm my people. Draw steel.
Help me! Help me, damn you all!
Tarkov, bury this elf-loving fool. Those who remain will accept exile or die.
Hello. Nice ass. Yeah, I was talking to him.
The alien relic.
Hopefully we'll... Oh, he left. Okay. Yo. I like a lot of members we have in the guild. It's just like I feel like we have a lot of people who just don't do anything in it. Who never come to events and stuff. It's like the same people. It's like you, Lucky, Skyline, Christopher, Hyena. People like that who just always come. It's like you hardly ever get any other people than those who come. Well, yeah, I didn't want to list everyone, but I mean, there's like the same, like, 15 people. Like the other, like, 70 people in the guild are just there. They don't actually do anything.
Be at peace.
For the most part.
One of the newcomer.
I don't know, maybe this just isn't a good time for people. But I mean, we have like people in, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a while. Let's see. Yeah, that's dumb as hell. Yeah, we have like airborne, big again. Yeah. Glenumbra, I think is how you say it. Heart. Oh, lucky. I wonder if everyone even has like text chat on so they can see when I type. Yeah, but I feel like everyone doesn't. Yeah, I know. I feel like it should start defaultly on, and then if you get tired, if you don't want, so everyone knows it exists, and if you don't want it, then you'll get options and you'll turn it off. That's something you don't want. But like, I feel like a lot of people who would want it would never know it exists.
Proper application of magic to these stones, and the way is
yeah.
open.
God, it's so hot in my room right now. Jesus. Yeah. I had to get rid of my AC because like it was like one day it was extremely cold and it was just making my whole room like freezing because like the window wasn't entirely proper, like there was still too much air coming through the cracks and the wind was super cold. It was like when I was unhooking it, it was like the wind was just numbing my hands. Holy crap. That would be nice. Yeah. Oh, Arizona? Yeah, I guess it doesn't get cold there often. Yeah. Do you prefer fans than air conditioners? Oh, so you prefer like both of them? Okay, yeah, I can see why you would have the one a lot. It being 95 in or March. God, it's February. Yeah. I might need to plug my air conditioner back in. It's really cold or really stuffy in my room. Or I need a fan or something.
You have free.
There we go. Maybe that'll help. Yeah.
Your efforts honor us, champion. I feel the spirits of my warriors return to rest, and so I shall follow. Be bold, warrior. The cultists still plague this island. You will meet them again, to their sorrow.
You should fight somebody. See how tanky you are. Do you have heavy armor yet? Ow.
Spear cultists out.
Yeah. Damn.
Hey, feeling
Damn.
generous?
Do you like playing tank so far? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about
But
tanks.
the land
Yeah.
You can't hide in there forever!
Just trying to. Yeah, I don't think anybody's coming. Well, so much for my event. Okay, just us two. No, I'm saying just us two. Okay. And lucky if he wants to do one, but it sounds like he might have something else he has to do soon. Oh wait, speaking of. Jesus, that's already like a 20% the way there. You're only level 6. It's pretty good already. Damn. So you're not even in the main city.
You have the scroll. Rejoice that you did not fail. Varden will be pleased.
I live to serve my masters.
Go west to the Iliad site. The scroll's ritual should enable you
Damn.
to succeed where the others
I
failed.
will not fail you, mistress.
The scroll, does the scroll stack with oh yeah, the scroll stacks with the ambrosia? And all the training armor? Yo, you'd be leveling up super fast. I would make you training armor if I could, but my blacksmith thing isn't very good. Yeah. How much does training armor give you? Isn't it like... Oh, really? Wow. That's pretty good. I mean... I do too. I don't have time to listen to all them talk for 20 minutes.
Now, read the scroll. The ritual it holds will send you into the spirit realm. Should you succeed, I will follow. In the name of the Bloodthorns, enter the spirit realm. Failure again.
Nice.
Perhaps an ancient curse lingers here. I will try the ritual in our lair.
Well, look who's here. Let me guess. You want into the Bloodthorn secret lair. I unburdened their
Maybe that's one of his favorite games. Zelda.
planning your ruse.
Interesting.
What are you doing here? Leave my room at once.
I won't allow Alcair to fall into Redguard hands.
Alcair in Redguard hands? Tears of Set. You've gone mad.
I'm sorry, but this is the only way.
No, please.
Damn. How much DPS did I do? No, that's good. Yeah. Damn, that's pretty good for a tank. At level 6.
Wrong way. I'm heading back.
Maybe. Is there an achievement for this?
You are one of us. Go, spread our gift.
America. Fuck yeah. Nothing, I was just singing. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to listen to Eminem a long time ago. I don't really listen to music too much anymore. Yeah, Eminem was the only rapper I really liked all that much, or at all, really. I don't really like rap very much. No. Jazz. Fuck no. Why the hell would I like jazz? Hell no. No, I'm not into that. I like rock and roll. I don't like the Beastie Boys either.
Strange that such a small thing can cause such terror. It must be destroyed. Hold on, let's think about this. What's to think about? It killed hundreds of orcs.
Like what?
The cultist did that. In the right hands,
Oh, yeah,
this could defend the Covenant against invaders. I'm not giving that thing to the people who leveled Orsinium.
Yeah. I like a lot of different types of... I don't know that I have any, like, music that's my favorite. I'm just like, oh, I like that song, or I don't like that song. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, yeah, it's Screamo. It's just dumb. Oh yeah, well I don't know, dubstep stuff, I don't feel like that's something you just sit around and listen to. I don't feel like that's really what it's good for. Yeah, me too. I don't like country. I don't think there's ever been a country song I really liked. No. Not ever heard of that.
You've returned. You saw.
Nice. I killed that target dummy in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It's as fast as I could do it without any well, I guess without food. I guess I could probably do it faster with food. Yup, probably. No, I don't think so. They do have, I think Chris knows, food that scales with your level, though. That would probably be pretty useful for you. I think it's Glenumbra. Like an umbra. I think. Yeah. Similar to that.
Well, look who's here. Let me guess. You want into the Bloodthorn secret lair.
I don't know how people get to like 40,000 DPS. Like, is that... I could probably do AoE that much, but I don't think single target. I don't know if that's even, like... I feel like my character's, like, max probably is like 20,000 single target DPS on my bow character. I don't think I could get past that. Yo, yeah. Well, I was doing 15,000 then at about medium range, so not like max range, so I wouldn't get the biggest bonus without food. So I'm thinking, like, if I had... And without ultimates as well. Something maybe with like ultimates with food at probably like the max range for the missed damage, I could probably hit 20,000. Then maybe I could go a little bit higher if I used a potion with weapon damage. But other than that, I don't think I could get any higher on single target.
Let me guess. You want into the Bloodthorn secret lair. This place reminds me of the grave. Great memories. Why do evil lairs always smell so bad?
Nice. Pretty good. How much stamina do you have?
Destroy!
6,200. $6,300. 63,000. Oh. 24. 25. So I did about almost like 90,000 damage with my bow ultimate. Just from that. Obviously it was like 6,300 over every 14 or per second for 14 seconds, but I didn't use any other ability. But so I guess adding it up, just my bow ultimate did about 90,000 damage. That's kind of a lot, but it is like over 14 seconds, so it's not super great.
I'm gonna rob this place clean. Later.
Well, I have Hawk's Eye, which increases bow abilities by 5%, all bow abilities, and I also have Morag Tong, which increases poison damage by 10%. I have the morph to the bow ability, or bow ultimate that does poison damage. Yeah, it's pretty useful so far. It does pretty good damage. Or it's pretty good amount of damage. Like I said, I just don't know, like, do people get 30,000 DPS on a single target? I'm sure people do. I don't know, maybe I just need...
ask them to leave the island.
Maybe I need to throw out my arrow barrage. I'm just not good at that. I like it for AoE, but I mean for a single target, I feel like it's just a waste of time. I've used it in PvP a couple of times. It can be okay. Honestly, I like using it because it hits a lot of people and then I get a lot of alliance points if they die.
Last. Success. I can enter the spirit realm.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, what's up, Christopher?
Begin.
Shit, I gotta... Yeah, I was just helping one of my clients send some photos.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'll catch up with you later. These bloodthorns need to be removed.
What you're gonna want to look at, let me pull up mine and I'll tell you what I got mine in. So from the red section, there's two that you're gonna want to look at under the lady. And it's a good idea for so if you bring up, you'll see it's red, green, blue, and the lady's right in the middle. So the first two you want to start putting points into are Hardy and Elemental Defender, and those are just straight damage reduction percentage points. So pretty much evenly distributed. Maybe put point into Hardy, point into Defender, point into Hardy, point into Defender. So that's where you want to start spending your reds. And then thick-skinned is good. I tended to stick with these initially. Getting rid of the dot damage is important, but you first want to get your initial resistances up. And then everybody, this is just the way that I'm doing it, so everybody has their own sort of variations on this. You also want to look at the Lord tree and heavy armor focus, which, if you're, for my tank, he's all heavy armor. So you're going to put points into there, and generally the way I've been doing it is, if I wind up with an odd number of points when I go to spend them, I spend the even points in the lady, evenly distributed between hardy and elemental defender, and then I'll put if I've got 13 points to spend, I'll put 5 into each of the other two, and then I'll put 3 into heavy armor focus. So you're going to slowly, as you level, put points into there. Because my tank is also it's a versatility build, so I built it with the ability to switch between, and this also helps with threat generation. Is the skill Mighty in the blue under Ritual? If you look at that as a werewolf, it increases physical, poison, and disease damage with each subsequent point you put into it. And also, if you look at the top, you've got Perfect Strike, which, once you get 30 points into it, increases crit, and Opportunist, which increases damage after you interrupt a target, which, as a tank, when you're shield bashing, you're going to be interrupting the boss quite a bit, and that increased damage just serves to keep the boss on you, along with your taunts. So, so Mighty, for me, was important because, as a wolf, you've got that, I forget what it's called, poison claws or whatever, and they apply a disease damage dot. So you're getting not only the disease damage increase, but also a physical damage increase for every swing. And let's see, what else did I put? Oh, for Shadow, let me tell you what I put into there. Because I'm a stamina DK, I put a ton of points into Warlord, which reduces stamina cost of abilities. And then I've got a few points, if you look at Shadow, there's some more specific cost reductions. And so I put points into Shadow Ward, which reduces the cost of blocking. So... yeah, and so it's it's a trade-off. For some people, they like to be a more mobile tank, so tumbling might be a better choice for their and move the character. But whenever possible, I like to go toe to toe and just stand my ground. But yeah, so Shadow Ward was the one I put in there. So that's sort of where I'm at. But I'm only champion 110. So once I get 100 points into, say, let's see, Rich and Mighty. I'm gonna level Mighty all the way up to 100 points into it, and that benefits both my DPS and tanking. And some of these I'm not going to take all the way to 100. So, sorry, Snick, what'd you say?
I was just going to ask, can I test to see how much damage my build character does on your werewolf?
Yeah, no problem. Where are you?
I'm just at the guild house.
Okay, cool. Yeah, don't necessarily exclusively spend there, but I just gave you some of the highlights, some of the things that I'm doing, and what people have given me advice of too. But yeah, heavy armor focus, and let's see. Yeah, heavy armor focus, but again, you want to prioritize hardy and elemental defender over heavy armor focus. So, like I said, for every, say, 5 points that go into hardy and 5 points that go into elemental defender, maybe put 1 or 2 into heavy armor focus. And this is just sort of the way I'm doing it as I'm leveling up to 160. And then at 160, I'm wiping the slate completely clean, and I'm gonna make a more specialized sort of tank. But for now, I'm this is the way my setup's going. But I'll still be putting, even at end game, I'm still putting points into Hardy and Elemental Defender, Heavy Armor Focus, and all the ones I was saying. So. Did you? Yeah. And you're gonna want to want all the passives in the heavy armor tree. And what race did you choose? Redguard's a good one. Yeah, you can't really go wrong with most classes for tanks. I went ahead and went with Imperial just for the Red Diamond, which is a healing proc. Let me read it off to you, just for future reference. So if you decide you want to make, so Red Diamond, what that does is all your attacks have a 10% chance to restore 6% of your max health. And what's cool about this is I've noticed that there's not much of a limiter on it. And by that I mean, you know how when you like CC someone, you can't immediately CC them again? With this skill, I've had it proc almost twice in a row, and I don't know if that's a glitch or if it's intended, but it seems to proc a lot more than 10%. Maybe not a lot more. I'd say I put it more at about 20%, where 2 out of every 10 swings. Go ahead. I've basically been, because my DPS part of my build, because like I said, it's a versatility build, is completely focused around werewolf. So I didn't put any points into that. But if you're not a werewolf, yeah, you might want to consider that. But again, survivability is what you want to focus more, because those taunts are great. It's just there are times when you'll have like a healer, or what's the new staff that taunts? Frost staff or something?
Yeah, Frost.
Yeah, so if you're in a group with like a Frost mage and they're doing fully charged Frost attacks, 2 things can happen. One, you can start losing the attention of the boss, which even for a split second in a pretty hairball dungeon can mean a party wipe. And by that I mean like veteran level stuff from what I've seen. And number 2, bosses can become immune to taunting for short periods of time if more than one person is taunting them. So sometime I'll show you, like maybe if we're on a world boss or something, we'll both taunt the boss, and then eventually he just won't respond to taunt for however long. I forget how long it is. And yeah, I've got that, and I use it like I used it in Cradle of Shadows, because there are bosses that teleport all over creation in those places, and so you need to be able to taunt someone on the other side of the room, but it's also a magicka ability. So be aware that if you go with a stamina build, initially when you slot that, you're going to be using up magicka, which for like me, for a DK, magic's what I use for my healing. So it dips into my healing pool and makes me a little less survivable. But the flip side of that is, if you keep your healers alive, then they're able to heal you a little bit better. It's just nice to have an oh shit button on my bar, to where if I'm almost dead, I could just hit the thing and, and be okay. So, let's go. Yeah, you well, see, it does morph into a stamina ability, and I forget what the stamina morph is. You might want to check that out online, like on Google. But there is an AOE version of it, which is nice, but until you get that, you're stuck with this magicka drain, and if, like with me, I don't have any points in my magicka attributes. It's all into health and stamina, which works fine, but I definitely need to get my Undaunted up so that I can morph that. You mean like evenly distributed between 3? That's doable if your build is relying pretty evenly between stamina and magic. And hybrid builds, I've seen them. You just have to be aware that when you put a build together like that, you're going to have to rely on other things other than dodge roll, which can sometimes... like, for example, your taunt, if you use the melee taunt, that's taking up stamina. Dodge rolling's taking up stamina. Blocking is also taking up stamina. And especially there's some bosses that blast you with like fire and stuff, and if you're blocking, it counts as multiple hits, and it'll just drain your stamina bar real quick. And so then, if there's an AoE that you gotta roll out of, and you're out of stamina, some fights you can get one-shotted by that. But, on the flip side of that, if you do split it up like that and you use the right kinds of food, you can wind up with a build that's far more versatile, and certain magicka abilities can sometimes mitigate the loss of being able to dodge away. Yeah, Mooncalf is great for a stamina build. Hold on one second. I wanna. Mooncalf's the one that reduces stamina cost, or is that the stamina regen one? Yeah, stamina recovery is good. It really depends on how you're going to do it. Some people will boost their stamina bar high with food and attribute points, so they don't need to use food that boosts their pool size, so then they'll just use recovery stuff. And the flip side of that is, if your gear and stuff is spec'd, if you're spec'd toward recovery, then you don't have to use food that does recovery. You can instead use food to increase your pool. So it really, I mean, you can set everything up. It really depends on how you want to play. A lot of people don't like using food because it runs out, and it's another thing you have to do in order to apply it. Yeah, right, and that's a good length of time, but even so, there are people that just hate using food. They don't like having to stop and eat food or worry if it's on or not. And I don't understand it. I like it. Yeah, they are missing out.
That's like a huge DPS loss.
Mm-hmm.
It's a huge DPS loss.
Yeah. So the okay. But yeah, there's plenty of different abilities. I hear a lot of Nightblades using Mooncalf as well, stamina Nightblades. But what it really boils down to is your own playstyle. You'll sort of, as you tank, you'll get a sense for what's entailed. I mean, my advice would be, as soon as you get a taunt and some decent abilities and maybe one heal on your bar, I'd say do some dungeons. You might get some grief initially from people that are like, "Oh, you don't know everything in this game already," but don't worry about that. Just go in for the experience, and we can group up probably too and do some dungeons and just. Oh, okay. Well, how close are you to level 10? Oh, okay. Well, are you doing the dolmens? Alright, me and Snick are I'm gonna wolf out, and he wants to, do you want me to do any heals, or just stand there while you kill me so you can see how
sure,
long?
you can try to heal.
Okay. I won't attack you. Okay. Hey, go.
Oh.
Sure.
Yo.
Whoops, I turned too quick. Oh well.
Your wolves are gonna attack me though.
That's true.
That's fine. I should be okay.
The dangers that...
Found you.
Ow.
Glad I found you.
Whoops, sorry.
Kill you?
It's off.
I hit the wrong button.
Nope. Guess that's not gonna kill you. Will that kill you? Hmm.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but you're not attacking. I was thinking my poison would do a little bit more I don't know how good.
It mitigated pretty much all of my health recovery.
Yeah,
just to give you...
the lethal area was good. But I don't know about the bow ultimate. It didn't do quite as much as I was hoping for. I might need to switch the bow ultimate out. Maybe I should equip werewolf and join you in the werewolf way.
Grr. It's fun. I recommend having a bar that's more DPS oriented. So maybe go dual wield or two-handed on your second bar once you hit 15. And then that way, when you're by yourself or you're just questing, you can pull out some decent DPS numbers, and then once you're in a group, you can switch back to the sword and board, because it's hard. I mean, you'll survive just about anything at sword and board, but there'll be quests where, especially some of the story missions, where, I mean, the bosses have tons of health, and if you don't have an adequate DPS ability, it'll just... It's doable, it just takes forever. So...
I'm trying to think what you could do just to make your werewolf. I feel like a werewolf could be extremely powerful.
Mine's pretty good. I have so many points just in things that help me as a werewolf. And in an actual fight, I tend to do better, but I've been debating whether or not I'm going to keep rolling with the werewolf way I've been.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I like it, but I don't like the fact that I'm so dependent on it. Because in werewolf form, yeah, I am. I'm pretty formidable as a werewolf in a duel. Not like the best in the world, but, I'm 1v1 in Cyrodiil. It's hard to gank me. I'd be okay, but I'd like some... Oh, sorry, go ahead. White Gold Tower. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I pretty much was, and it's great. It's just it's not. You can't reliably be in werewolf form all the time, and it's getting frustrating to the point where, if I want to duel someone, I have to charge my ultimate, or if I want to do anything, I have to charge my ultimate. And initially, I didn't care because I was so stoked on being a werewolf. And now I've been a werewolf for 110 champion levels, and I'm like, it might be time to try something new.
Yeah.
We'll see.
See, I just... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yup.
See, I would use werewolf. It's just hard for me to justify putting it on my bar.
It's a lot. I mean, okay, first of all, I'll read out some abilities that I would not have equipped if I wasn't a werewolf. First of all, under two-handed, I've got 2 points into carve. So I got 1 into whatever its normal thing is, and then carve is the one that applies heroism, which grants you ultimate generation.
Yeah.
Then so that's 2 points that I wouldn't be using right there. The next thing is it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points into werewolf. That's a lot for something that you aren't always using. Especially as a tank, I'm tanking now more than I am in werewolf form. That's 22 skill points. That's a good amount. I mean, I could do a lot with that. So, I just been thinking about it and debating what I'm gonna do.
Honestly, if I were you, I wouldn't even worry about building your build around a werewolf. I would just have it, and if you happen to get it and you want to use it, you could. I would maybe focus on making yourself good outside of it too, so you're not so reliant, but you still have that option.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And I'm on my DPS bar, or on my tanking bar, I've been debating switching from the magma shield, which is pretty cool. I mean, it makes you virtually invincible for a short period of time, very short period of time. But it also gives your party a damage shield if they activate the synergy. I've been thinking about Warhorn, which, when it's morphed, pretty significantly increases DPS, because it gives all your party a damage bonus. So what I would do is, like, I could pop Warhorn and then hit the enemy with Major Fracture, which is what happens when I stab them. Plus, with my taunt, plus I apply a spell damage. It reduces their spell resistance as well. So that, coupled with the increase from the Warhorn, pretty much makes it a DPS frenzy. And if you've got a good healer, you don't need to worry about losing that magma shield.
Werewolf does so much damage, I kind of want to do it, but like I said, I wouldn't want to replace Dawnbreaker because it gives me like 8% weapon damage, and for my main bill, that's pretty good. Like, adding 8% weapon damage to my bill.
That's nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, but then the only ultimate I really use is for, like, as an actual ultimate. I mean, I use my Dawnbreaker if I need to take out multiple, like, enemies. But, I mean, that requires me as a bow character to run, like, up in their face and use it, so it's not exactly super great.
Yeah.
And I have the bow ultimate. That's the only ultimate I really use to do damage with most of the time. And I'd have to get a werewolf to do that, and then so then I wouldn't have like any ultimate that I really like. I'm like, okay, yeah, I got this to do damage with.
Yeah,
that makes any sense.
No, it does make sense. I understand what you're saying. And some of the ultimates that are on there are completely useless. Like the one I'm using on my Templar, I can't even tell it's going off. It's the stupid swing your thing around and it does nothing to anyone around you. Like Yeah, and that's the whole ultimate. That's the whole thing. And I think the morph of it stuns them or something. But honestly, I put it because it was the first one I got, and as soon as I get the Vampire ultimate, I'm switching to that on my Templar. Because yeah, it is. I'm getting real sick of the ultimate I'm using. This nonsense with the look at my baton. Like it, like I have a shiny stick, and all the enemies are like, "Oh, nice! Now I'm going to kill you." So I'm definitely going to switch to something like that. And I do wish that the one-hand and shield had more DPS-focused abilities. At least maybe one more, so that you could stay in Sword and Shield for like normal stuff instead of having to like hop back and forth.
See, my werewolf, I feel like werewolf isn't very useful in dungeons as much. I would probably use my bow in dungeons, and maybe use werewolf in PvP.
The only time it's really effective if there's multiple werewolves and you don't have to worry about popping out of it, and one of them has pack leader, because those dire wolves taunt like a mofo. So, hold on.
Okay. I'm gonna go respec, I think.
Cool. RESPEC.
I do that a lot. It's the reason I don't have a lot of money.
I do too. Not all the time. I think I've respec maybe 4 times on this game.
Oh, really? My characters, between my I don't even know how many times. I've probably spent like over, I would say like 200,000 gold in respecing.
It'd be nice if you could do it for free.
Yeah. It would be.
At least it's an in-game option. I play Star Trek Online also, and I haven't played in a long time, but any respecking, and you gotta spend cash money, and that sucks.
Oh, really?
Because
gotta be broke in real life too, then.
It makes it rough because the way they're set up is they have the standard 3. So you've got your tanks, you've got your DPS, and you've got your science vessels, which are the healers. But the variations on the way you can set it up are pretty infinite. So you can have a DPS and a science ship, or you can have, you know, an engineer, that's their tank rank. And it's kind of a trip. I mean, the battles take place in like outer space, so the field is 3-dimensional. So like enemies can be above you, below you, and it's neat. It's fun. The problem is, it's one of those games where it's pay to win. So you can grind it out, and you can put the time in like I did, and really work hard. But most people that are like considered top tier players aren't necessarily very good at playing their classes. They've just dropped because right. The way it works is you can't just outright buy the best, but what you have to do is you can buy Zen, which is their version of crowns. So you buy Zen, and then there's a dilithium exchange, where you put the Zen up and you say, I want 300 dilithium for 1 Zen. And then someone goes, okay, you're selling 1,000 Zen at 300 per, and then they submit their offer, and it's all done automatically. But so you buy the Zen, you sell it for dilithium, you take the dilithium, and then you can do all kinds of things with the dilithium, like upgrading weapons. And you don't even need to find legendary items. What you do is, and it's kind of, you can do it in this game, but you can't just go to the crown store and like
buy monster sets or something.
Exactly. And they sort of stagger it up a bit, but like all the best ships, you've got to either spend an inordinate amount of time in game. Like there was this Krenum science vessel, which a lot of the science abilities are really cool. Like you can focused on crowd control and healing and things like that. So I wanted this Krenum science vessel, and in order to get it, you can't even buy it. The way it was gotten is you had to log in every day and do this stupid game that was on a 24-hour cooldown where you like had to like match up little symbols. It was just dumb, and you had to do it like every day for a month. And the reason they have these events is so that they can go back to their investors and go, look how many people play all the time.
Yeah.
It just.
Sounds like fun.
Nightblades are badass.
I suspect the Bloodthorns without the ground.
Oh, they're probably like ambushing and then maybe executing.
So, did I miss the event? I just looked on the thing. I thought it was at 9, which is why I got back on. Did you guys do dungeons?
Oh, is it 9?
On the thing it says 8 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, okay. No one came. No one showed up.
Oh, okay.
You're too late.
I think it's funny. We get married and it's like we can't. Well, I mean, we can't shake people off of us. But we have organized events and people are like all quiet.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I feel like it's like the same 20 people who actually participate, and like 66% of the guild doesn't actually do anything.
I see them on though.
Yeah, I mean I see them on, but they don't like talk to anybody really. They don't come to guild events.
You know, something to consider though too is that some of these people could be from other countries, and might not be super comfortable with English.
It must be destroyed.
Well, I know people, some people, yeah, pretty much that, Arctic, but I know people from some of the Asian countries, and some of them are very self-conscious about the way their accent sounds when they speak English. And so they feel uncomfortable hopping on voice chat because, you know, I mean, in popular culture in the United States, there's a lot of making fun of accents and things like that. And to us, it's funny and tongue-in-cheek, but other countries,
it's not always funny. Sometimes they're being an actual dickhead.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes they are being a dick. And other countries will see this, and the only way they know what America is by our popular media, which is awful, because that's what they see, so they think that's America. So sometimes these people get on and they don't want to talk because they might sound like what they think an American thinks a stereotypical Japanese person sounds like, or Korean person sounds like. So we might have people, we might have people from other countries in the guild that just aren't comfortable with English. So, but
why is my shadow cloak? Sorry,
that's okay.
I just respect, and now I don't have enough experience. For some reason, like, literally my shadow cloak was morphed. I respect, and now it says I can't morph it, it's only level 3.
That happened to me too. It's because they changed the amount of, I think they changed the amount of XP it takes to get them to be able to morph. This was the only explanation I could come up with. It was on my uppercut ability. And I had that morphed, and then I respect. This is after the update where they added housing.
Yeah.
And I went back, and the same exact thing happened to me, and so I had to go ahead and level it up. Once I leveled it up, though, the other morph of uppercut was leveled all the way up already.
Okay,
like I didn't lose any of that.
If I have to level it all up again, I'll be a little bit upset.
No, you'll just have to level it up to where it morphs, and then whatever it was before is what it is now. That's like what happened to me.
That's
and my AoE too. So I think what they did was they changed they increased the amount of XP it takes to get them to morph, and then decreased the amount of XP it takes once they're morphed to level them, or something like that. That's the only way I could come up. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a North American server, and you know, I assume if I go on the European server like I'm planning to, and I join a German guild, and you know, I try and talk to them, it'll probably drive them bananas. So you know, you never know. I mean, everybody's from somewhere. So, but there's a lot of people that play this game, pretty much from all the Commonwealth countries, like Australians, New Zealand, Anyone from Britain, a lot of British people. Top of the morning to you, laddie. Oh, that's a wee bit of the creature. Trick it a wee bit of the creature.
It's pretty
I
good.
thought that was so funny. I heard an Irish guy say that once, and I was like, what does that mean? It's when he refers to, like, alcohol. They call it the creature. I was just looking for a wee nip of the creature.
Racist.
But I think there should be a server for Asia, because maybe there is one, we just don't have the option to join it in this region, but it seems like having one server for North America and then like one for Europe, I mean, you're leaving a lot of places out of the equation. Dude,
I commend.
if you ever want to see that like happening, it happens on oh, what's the name of the game? I play it sometimes. It's that game where you with the fake gambling. Oh, Four Kings Casino. It was kind of like PSN Home or whatever it was before. You go in there, you make your little avatar, and you know, everybody, like, there's a club you can dance in, and they only have one server for like everyone. So you get on there and you'll have people like talking like straight up like Vladivostok Russian, like not like Western like Moscow where, you know, like hardcore. I don't know if you call it tribal. It's more like the difference between, say, someone from upstate New York and someone from Brooklyn. Like the difference in the, you know, you can hear the difference in the accent. You can just hear the difference. Like a heavy Brooklyn accent, you know, and I mean stereotypically. Not that everyone in Brooklyn talks that way. I'm not. You know what I mean. I was trying to like equate it to something in the United States.
See, I haven't got Rally or any heals yet, though. Like, all I've got is Vigor.
I didn't offend anyone just now, did I?
First of all, I'm drunk.
Heck yeah.
And second of all,
I did?
No, I'm just kidding.
It's like, yeah, I am in Brooklyn, and I take that personally. There's nothing wrong with Brooklyn. I didn't mean to say anything bad about it. I was just saying that it's a different way of speaking. It's a different...
Well,
I've wanted to visit New York for years. I think it'd be a fun place to just go run around the city getting all kinds of shenanigans.
So much to do, so little time.
Mm-hmm. I've been to Chicago. I love Chicago.
I'd rather be cracking heads.
Yeah, it's funny because in other countries, they listen to people speaking English, and it doesn't matter. I mean, other than like Australian, which is like really different, they can't tell the difference between like American accents. And even the English, when I was in London, we went and saw this play that Andrew Lloyd Webber did. I don't even know. I've never seen it anywhere else, but I guess it's been around. It's called Whistle Down the Wind, and it takes Whistle Down the Wind, and it takes place in Oklahoma. And I was like, "Oh, Andrew Lloyd Webber, cool! Yeah, let's go see that." The friends I was with, all they friggin' wanted to do was go into the bars because we had all just turned 18, and you can drink at 18 in England. And actually, they don't card anyway in like little pubs. So that's all my friends wanted to do was get shithoused, and I was like, well, yeah, but we can get someone to buy us booze in the United States. Let's fucking take in some of the culture while we're here. And when are we gonna be back here? oh, don't be a pussy. I'm like, dude, fuck you. Let's go. So anyway, we went and saw this show, and it was good. It was a musical, but they were from Oklahoma, and it sounded like some sort of. They were all English actors, and it sounded like some sort of bastardized version of like I don't know. It was like the Hill people from Deliverance, and like it didn't sound like it was supposed to be like a Midwest like. No. Oh, and the best part was, so the play wasn't bad. The songs were good. Everybody was very talented. It was an enjoyable evening. But what was funny was halfway through the show, you could tell they were getting tired, and I'm sure that the audience was predominantly Britons, and I'm sure that they couldn't tell the difference. But to the like row of Americans that were like sitting in the middle of the audience, like halfway through the show, suddenly their accents just slowly started disappearing, and by the end they were straight up crikey. Like they didn't say crikey, but they were straight up, you know, Englishified. Is the best way I can put it. It was just funny. But I'd never heard of that Weber play, and I like Phantom of the Opera and some of the others, but I'd never heard of Whistle Down the Wind. It's kind of weird. It's like these kids in the Midwest find this like drifter living in their barn, and these kids are like playing. They come upon this drifter in the barn who's like nice to them, and the kids had just been to church, and so it was some story about I don't know what. Anyway, they became convinced that this drifter who was like living in their barn was Jesus. And it was like it was the weirdest thing. Like the cops are looking for this guy, and they had a really cool set where they like divided the thing into two pieces, and like the search was going on the top part of the stage and the bottom. But anyway, it was just a weird. I don't know why someone thought it up. It was just bizarre, but I don't know. Whatever. Well, yeah, some of these guilds are a little nonsensically named. I do like Yellow and Blue Fornicate, though. Every time I see that in Cyrodiil, I laugh. Yeah, it doesn't make me want to join the guild either. Talking about nut clippings. Screw that. But yeah, some of these guilds. I mean, these names are just like redonkulous. Like, who did I see? Oh, this wasn't in this game. This was in Star Trek Online, and one of them. No, not right now. We're just kind of like hanging out and talking. Snick was going to run it earlier, but I guess no one showed up when the thing... Wait, is she even in the chat, or am I just talking to myself? Oh, good, she's in the chat.
We could still do dungeon.
Dude, I talk to myself in this game all the time. I'll get popped into group chat, and I'll be going into these like long, drawn-out descriptions of stuff, like you know, oh my god, and the other day, blah blah blah, and I'm like mid-conversation, and then like I don't hear any response, and then I'll hop back over.
Welcome to the Rosy Line.
But yeah, it happens all the time.
Go on. I'm sure you'll.
Yeah, Snick's running them, so if you guys want to do one, I will. That's cool. Mine might be breaking. The little dingleberry that hangs off the headphones that plugs in. Well, I don't know what it's called. It's the thing with the volume control on it. Anyway, when I touch the thing, the sound cuts out on me, so it might be dying soon. That wasn't my intention. I couldn't think of the word for it. I don't even know what it is. But, yeah, so... Yeah, Falcon's sort of talking to... He got the platinum headset, and I've been... I need to get a decent one, and something that's... I don't have these cables dangling all over the place. You know, if I did that, I don't know. If I still had my gaming PC, I mean, I'll fix it eventually, but it's like, if you're fixing computers, the last thing you want to do when you get home is dick with your own computer. You just want your own shit to work and not break. So...
Go get $8 buds that have a mic on it. That's what I have.
Right on. That's probably what I'll end up doing.
I actually sometimes use the ones that come with my Samsung phone. They have a mic in it. They work great.
That does the trick. The one I got right now, it's like I feel like Janet Jackson, like the boom mic sticking out with the... Well, I don't know what it's called. That was the first word that popped into my brain.
Let's do dungeons or dolmens or something.
Yeah, we can get a dungeon going. If Snick wants to lead the group. Did anyone talk to Queen Bee, by the way, and find out what happened there? Okay. I just figured... Happened? I don't know. She, like, randomly left the guild, so... I mean... Well, I'm not worried about it. I just didn't know if there was a reason, or if there was some sort of, like... rage quit.
There's so many people on that I've never even met. Oh my god.
Now. I wind up, because I'm on here like all the time. I wind up interacting with most people on this. But there are a lot that I haven't met yet. Let me see who's all on. I've grouped with Teddy Bear, Spaz Out. Let's see.
I'll do a dungeon in a minute. I'm just respecking. So right now none of my stuff is really ready.
Right on. Yeah, I don't listen to area chat anymore, because it's just, I mean, it's like Troll City. It drives me just bananas, and you always. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh my gosh. I played with this one guy for a long time, and I'm like just from listening, like over like a week span of like playing with him, I was like, he completely ignores his children. Every time they come up and you like can hear them in the background being like, "Daddy," or they say something or like this, and he's like go with your mom all the time, and he'll say like go away or shut up to them, and the fact he doesn't F off to them, I'm just like, pause for a minute, take care of them. You don't have to be. He was literally online like 24/7 stuff. Like every time I got on and he would play, and I started playing with him because I had like a week and a half off of work, and so I was like, I played like 24 hours, and then that's how anyway, he's the person that helped my first character get a CP, but he was really not a very good father, I thought, and I felt bad. So I was like, you are literally on here all the time, and you don't pay attention to your kids.
If they're old enough to talk, they're old enough to hold a controller, is my philosophy. Well, you know, now that I'm thinking about this game, I don't know if I'd want to expose them to that, but I mean, maybe get them on something simple like
Nintendo.
Yeah, that's what I grew up with.
Yeah.
Atari, Nintendo.
What? Nintendo's great. I think you can get a PlayStation and Xbox when you can afford it yourself.
That's probably a good way to look at it. So I definitely want my kids to be exposed to technology, though. I don't know if I want to go overboard with it. But when I finally do have kids, I definitely don't want them to be intimidated by tech, because you know, that was...
kids are these days.
Oh yeah, now that it's like that, they know more than everyone else. Yeah.
Yeah. 9-year-olds have their own phone. Vomit at that.
And no,
Yeah, that's another thing that I don't think. Well, I mean, everybody has a right to raise their kids however they want. Me personally, when I have kids, I don't care if you know Timmy's gets to have his phone. You don't get to have there's no reason. They don't need to. A 9-year-old does not need to, be able to get in touch with someone.
I'll buy you a watch where you can call mom and dad. There you go.
Yeah, that'd be all right. Maybe one of those
I've
things.
seen that with little kids where they can call whenever they need to, and it's just like a little watch thing.
Yeah, and well, I remember. I remember. Do you guys remember when pagers were the thing, or am I dating myself here?
No.
Pagers were the thing, and like that was the cool thing, and everybody had a pager, and I was like, Dad, I want a pager, and he's like, you're not a drug dealer or a doctor, you don't need a pager.
here's my way of dating myself. The LG Touch was my first phone.
Oh, nice.
And I was mid-teen.
Okay.
I was 15. And the LG Chocolate Touch.
Those were straight up smartphones. My first phone was, let's see.
Mine wasn't a smartphone, but you could pay for data, but we didn't have that capability on, so it was just text and stuff, and it was touch, but not touch.
Gotcha, I remember that.
So it was like you could jab it around with a stylus or whatever, and like I had it for a year, and then whenever I would my phone would just freak out randomly, and it would go to my calendar and start flipping months, and it was like 2000. Oh my gosh, I can't remember anymore. It was like 2009, okay, and it would freak out so long that it flipped months all the way till March 2014. And it freaked out that much, and it was just like nothing would work. I had to like turn it off, and even that would take a while. And I remember March 2014, I was like, hey, this is the month my phone would always get to. But yeah, but that was my first phone. Had it for a year, and it was just a regular phone. I didn't use the smartphone stuff. And my third phone was a Samsung.
You just got your first phone? What kind of phone?
How old are you? How'd you survive?
I'll tell you what, I used to buy whatever was the cheapest phone. That used to be my thing. I'd go into Verizon or AT&T now, and I'd just be like, don't even try to sell me on anything. I don't care what it does. I just need it to make phone calls. And everybody was like, you got to get a smartphone. I'm like, no, I know how they work. Because I've helped people set them up and stuff. It's like I don't need that. I don't need to be reading that on Twitter that LeVar Burton just went shoe shopping. I just don't care. So finally, someone talked me into it with the iPhone 5s. And so I was like, all right. So I took the plunge and I picked the damn thing up, and I was just hooked. Never since then, I've been just like crazy, just loving it. And these new ones, I picked up the iPhone 7, and I love the fact that the thing's waterproof. The
Galaxy S7.
Yeah, the Galaxies are as well. You can't go scuba diving with it, but you could drop it in. You could drop it in the toilet.
People say a half an hour or 20-something minutes max.
So
it's like I dropped mine in the sink the first day I had it, and I was like, "Woohoo, waterproof!"
Yep. Yeah, you can take them in the rain. You can, basically it's designed for accidents. And I before I got the phone, I looked up some of the damage tests, because those are fun to watch just anyway, where they send these phones, the brand new devices to these guys, and it's their job to abuse the phones. Yeah, drop it from 12 feet you know, throw it underwater, and the water test blew my mind. Because he gets to, if the phones survive all this stuff, the guy gets to keep the phones. They just send them to him for free. And so, I mean, he legit does all the stuff he's supposed to, but they had these, like, really big graduated cylinders just full of water. He's running Netflix, and he just drops the phone in this graduated cylinder, completely submerged. And, yeah, it was crazy. It hurt. It physically hurt me when he dropped it in the water. I was like...
Yeah. I watched this one guy that he does knife cutting with, like... So basically people send him knives, but he tested the knife, like, so he'll heat it up to, like, 1,000 degrees or something really, really hot. These, like, fancy knives, and he cut an iPhone and a Samsung, like, the newest ones, with it, and it wouldn't cut it. He had to press it with the side of the blade, like, it couldn't cut straight on.
Yeah, that's the Corning makes this glass that they use it, and they call it Gorilla Glass, and it's super strong. The one of my favorite ones that I saw was this guy took a jeweler's. I forget. I don't know what jewelers actually use these for, but they're little pins that you can scratch, and different sharpness levels are used to like do something to different.
Maybe to test the diamond.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like it looks like a little ice pick looking thing, and they've got different ones for different kinds of stones. And so there was a rumor that the lens on the new iPhones was made out of sapphire glass. And so when he got them, he said, okay, well, this is a tool that they use when they work with sapphires. And it just blew through it. It scratched it all up. So they confirmed it wasn't sapphire glass, but it took a lot. Like they went through a whole realm of these tools, and like the first 3 didn't even leave a scratch. And these are like, you know, like needle-looking things that they're scraping the face of the phone with. It took quite a bit to get it to scratch. So I was impressed with that.
Yeah. I'm on my 3rd Samsung. Because what?
I like Samsungs.
I had those. I'm all Samsung. I have a Samsung watch. I have a Samsung tablet. I have a Samsung phone. I lived in Korea. Crazy about it. I can't do Apple, but I've had the 3, the 6, and the 7. And the 7 with like they now have the ability, or like in the device payment kind of thing. Once you pay half of it off, or like half the payment on the phone, you can trade it in to pay off your phone.
Oh, that's nice.
They just barely did that, so it's like no longer do you have to pay it and then start a new like plan over, and then trade the phone in maybe for some money. You can just pay it off. So like halfway through is gonna be like $350 for me because the phone cost like $749 when I got it. So it's like $350 in. We can trade it in for $350 and get a new phone. I'm gonna have to pay like sales tax and like something else on it, but that's only gonna be like $80.
See, that's nice. When right on.
That one I liked it. The 7th one, the 7 really I don't notice any difference, but I just got it because I did it at Black Friday and they gave me a $225 Costco cash card, and it was free. Like, so trading in the 7 is paying for, trading in my 6 pays for my 7 every month. Like, it charges me $28 for the 7 device payment, and then since I traded in the 6, it refunds the $28 every month. That was the cool deal. Okay, let's do something. Anybody?
My thing is dying. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, good.
You're out again.
It cut out, and then you guys were coming through my TV. And then I cut it back on, and then it... Okay. Oof.
Right where you are.
You guys want to do some recruit bombing?
Because normally we watch just every Saturday night at like 9-ish, 8-ish.
It was a monster. It tore out Guillaume's throat.
What do you do?
Recruit bombing, you basically just go to an area and send everyone invites. People hate it. Some people like it. I don't know. I've gotten some people. There are different schools of thought on it.
Where are the people in Daggerfall?
We're at 87 members. I'd like to get us to 90 because it's not a round number and it's driving me bananas. Look at the thing.
I'm gonna dance and put on a show.
I think Skyline wants to do a dungeon.
Yeah, let's do a dungeon.
Or dolmens, or sky sharks, or something. You gotta get stuff done.
I would do that. Maybe you wanna go find all the dolmens?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Where do you want to do? Ebonheart Path or Daggerfall Covenant? Did anybody go with us when we did the album radio video?
Yeah, I did.
There's someone that I can speak to.
I know you did. Did you get the last one?
No, you know what? I forgot the last one, was it?
I don't know.
Let's see. Achievements.
Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna switch to my character that has all of them done.
Cool.
Or all of them.
Word.
I've never seen. Oh.
Word. I drink Thunderbird. Let's see. Dark Anchors. Oh, those are Dark Anchor specific. I wonder if it's under.
I'm just still respecing, trying to figure out everything I need. No. That's not useful.
Oh, it doesn't list them out. I got Imperial Anchor Shatterer. I'm one away on the Dominion. Okay, I'm gonna look. If you guys don't mind coming with me to wrap that up, and then we.
Which one did you need to do?
I'm looking at it right now. I'll know it when I see it. It was in
Reaper's March, right? The northern one.
Yes.
The Meadow Dolmen. You want me to go there?
Yeah. If you guys don't mind, snapping that, we could snap that one up and then.
Yeah, travel to me. I'm gonna be there in like 10 seconds.
Let's see. Whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. There's how many in Reaper's March? 3, right?
3. There's 3 in every area. Yeah.
Okay, I'm only seeing 2 on my map, so it must be Reaper's
March. I went to the northern one, which is the one I don't think you're at, or it was the southern one.
Let's see.
So see where I am in the map for a second. If I'm by one, then I'll go to the other way shrine.
Okay. So the ones I have in Reaper's March, I have Northern Woods, and I have Jodewood.
Okay, so you need the Don Mead Dolmen, which is up where I am. I'm at the way shrine in the northern one, so you can come to me.
Okie doke.
I haven't even started a group, but I'll do that. Yeah. Okay. Anybody else want to go?
You know,
Hello? Oh. Well, that's not good. We need him.
Anyone else? Yeah, you wanna go?
I'll go.
Okay, let's go get it. We're just getting the one that's in the one that Chris missed last time. Oh, you invite me. Okay.
Okay. Let's. I'm gonna send out a message in text chat and see if anyone wants to team up.
Like, did you get the group invite?
Oh no, because I think I'm in a group already.
Oh.
Let's let me leave that. Okay, there we go. Now I should get it. If you send it. Okay, thank you. No, that didn't take me from guild chat. That's nice.
Yay!
I think it's only when you start a group, the first person you invite or something.
Oh yeah, maybe it is. Could be right about that.
Where should we go next? Do people want to go to Ebonheart more or Daggerfall?
I have all the Ebonheart way shrines.
Yeah.
So that might go quicker, but we could do Daggerfall too. Either way, it works.
I'm sure somebody has Daggerfall too.
Snick probably does.
Sorry, what?
You have the way shrines for Daggerfall?
Yup.
I use Obsidian Shard as a tank for two reasons. First, I like the heal you get, and second, it provides a ranged CC, which means if you're losing health, keep in mind though, it's going to affect your DPS, but as a tank, you're not going to be worrying about that anyway. So I recommend Obsidian Shard.
Yeah, I'll be there in a minute. I just need to equip my werewolf, like the proper spots for my werewolf abilities now. Turn into one.
Oh, Skyline. Did you want to get married before we do the next part?
Do you have one? I don't have one.
I'm gonna probably get one when I get Morrowind. I'll probably buy another one if you want to do it then. I didn't know if you had one or not. I got mine. The first one I got from the Imperial City. It sounded weird saying, "Do you want to get married before we finish?" But I did the Snick is like, how dare you?
Yeah, I know.
Which one have you bought it for your marriage?
Oh, I already had it because I bought the Imperial Edition, and it comes with a scroll.
Right. You haven't used it yet.
Yep, and I was really curious to see how it worked, and it's kind of cool. You go and you do the little thing,
And then you took that creepy picture.
Yes.
Because I read like somebody was like, oh, what a weird something, and I was like, those don't look that weird. Is somebody standing behind you that like was pretending to officiate?
Yeah, that was Falcon.
The first picture. That was funny, and then I saw the next one. I was like, oh.
It was funny too. We did voices for our characters and everything. It was the nerdiest and awesomest. It was so funny.
Yeah, it was really awkward a little bit too.
Like, how many characters do you have?
I have 2.
I think it was funny how uncomfortable Hyena was. He was just not having it. I'm sure he understood that it was all in fun. I don't know, but he was like, oh. It's like it's a female character and a male character. I don't know why he was so uncomfortable by it.
I think it would be cooler if it combined all of your characters were married.
Oh, like if it was a
played on.
Yeah.
Count-wide, yeah. But whatever.
It's awkward to ask a friend to get married in the game. It's hard to do that. I sort of brought it up jokingly, but I did want to see what was up with it. So I'm kind of glad I was able to do that. Plus, when me and Snick are leveling, because my character's more lower level, we can get the XP bonus, which is nice. It's true. Okay, so now where to?
Let's do the number.
Okay. But yeah, I'll probably buy that scroll for my main on when I pick up Morrowind, which will be probably in a few days here.
You don't get one, right? You have to. You're just saying buy at the same time.
No, you don't have to buy anything. I'll buy the scroll, and then it kind of works like a dual invite. Like we go to say Elden Root, and then we stand in front of the shrine, and then you slot the scroll, and then you activate it like you would a potion, and then a thing will come up, and it'll be like, you have to be facing your intended with the reticle on them, with the little thing on them, and then with them like targeted, and then it asks you if you want to get married, and then it asks the other person if they want to get married. And then if you both say yes, you sort of levitate and glow gold and spin in circles. And then you get a legendary ring in your inventory that's the wedding ring. And then when you're questing in the same group, you both get the XP bonus. And Hyena said you also get the Alliance bonus, which I haven't been able to confirm yet, but I'm going to probably do that later if Snick's up for it, like in Cyrodiil. What do you mean? Oh yeah, the ratio. It's about the same as it was. So it winds up being. I didn't do it for. My original plan was to you're going to catch fish less often, is what I observed, and I tried all kinds of bait and all different fishing places. What I wound up taking away from it is that the ratio of when you're actually skinning the fish hasn't really changed, but your chances of catching a fish and not like used bait are lower. So I don't know why they would have changed that. Maybe I was just unlucky, but that's what. That's sort of where I got. Yeah, it was not fun testing that out. Because not only did I have to fish, I also had to sit there and skin the fish when they were done. And to get a decent measurement, you really gotta... Okay, I'll just travel to you guys.
Stranger, this forest is cursed.
Mm-hmm. What are they saying? Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope we didn't. I mean, I hope she didn't get offended by something. I can't imagine she would. She seemed pretty chill, and I don't think anybody did anything to put her off. She may have accidentally quit the guild too. Sometimes when people have like multiple guilds, and they just clear that out.
Yeah.
There's a place halfway down that'll catch you if you go through the water.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. It's not that old. Okay. Alrighty. Well, you seem to know an awful lot of the lyrics. I was just listening to that. My Pandora, I set it on 90s and just jam out. Oh yeah, it's in sync, and that's not.
Are you a 90s baby or an 80s baby?
What?
Wait, never mind. I was gonna say you're a 90s baby, but obviously not a 90s baby because you wouldn't have known.
Yes. I'm a child of the 80s, put it that way. I'm in my 30s.
I'm a child of the 90s, but only by a year.
Right on.
So I consider myself almost 80s.
That pretty much the early 90s were just the late 80s. It wasn't. I don't.
But I love 80s music. That's my 80s alternative rock. That's my Pandora station.
I listen to that too. My Pandora is weird though. I'll listen to all kinds of stuff. I'll hear one song I like, and then I put it into Pandora, and I get all kinds of ridiculousness. Like I heard that song. It made me sound dorky. That Meghan Trainor song that's like. I was like, this is weird and awesome at the same time. So I was like, okay, let's see what happens. So I put Meghan Trainor into Pandora, and it played that song. And I was like, okay, cool. And then this stuff came on. I don't even know what. I couldn't define the musical style if I had a gun to my head. I don't even know what it was. I didn't recognize. I'm pretty. I mean, I like all kinds of stuff, but I do like that too, and I like 90s stuff. But
sometimes the prey turns and nips us. It is a small thing.
I got a buddy of mine was a DJ. I don't mean a DJ like you know, yo, this is DJ Fresh Spin. I mean not that there's anything wrong with that. I just there's different kinds of DJs. I mean a DJ like, you know, we're gonna hire you to do the, you know, the bar mitzvah kind of a DJ. And so he had just like computers and computers full of all these songs. I mean hundreds of thousands of songs. And and he quit doing it, and I don't know why, but he was like, here, do you want this? And he gave me this like external drive, and it is pretty much full of like any song you could think of. I still haven't gone through the whole thing. Like hundreds of thousands of songs. It's awesome. Where'd everybody go? Oh.
Where did you go? Does anybody have Aldcroft Wayshrine?
No, I'm new to this area.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, I'm coming, sorry.
Oh, that's awesome. Man, me and my brother loved skating. We rollerbladed. I mean, when I was little, I roller skated, but we as soon as rollerblades came out, man, we went crazy. My brother played roller hockey like all the time, and I played like street, like if it were friends playing. Like I never played like an organized team, but he was a goalie and he played in like teams and stuff. But yeah, skating was a lot of fun. So you grew up like in a roller rink? That's awesome. That must have been a lot of fun. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's awesome. Man, I just leveled twice. Sorry. Yeah. I remember that. Everybody was...
Where are they going?
I don't know, I'm following the voice buttons. Oh, there you go. Right on. Oh, that would be awesome. I wasted so much money at arcades growing up. I mean, you know, we had like, you know, our consoles, but like, you know, the arcades were the things. And this place opened up down the street from me, and it was a nickel arcade.
Nickel-cade?
Yeah, so all the... And they had all the same games that the other places have. You had to pay a fee to get in the door. So there was like an $8 cover charge, but once you were in there, everything was a nickel. And so if you could like be a member and just pay monthly or whatever, and I'd go in there and like you could really stand there and play all day and try to beat these arcade games. And some of them it's just not possible, as I'm sure you know, because if you were able to play on those all the time, you probably found out that some of them just can't do, but some of them you can get pretty close to beating. That's awesome. I want to get like... Uh-huh.
Aldcroft isn't safe, friend. If you decide to go farther, I can't guarantee you.
Oh, right on. God, that must have been a blast. That's awesome. Pizza and video games all the time? Heck yeah. Sweet. That's cool, man. Yeah, I had to hide my gaming from my parents. They caught me playing Wolfenstein 3D, and my mom lost her shit. And it wasn't the violence. It was, I'm sitting there, and in Wolfenstein, you're killing Nazis, right? But the castle's full of swastikas. So my mom comes upstairs, and she comes around the corner and sees the computer. All she sees is a computer screen with swastikas on it, and just loses her shit. Oh my god, what is this? Get off that computer right now, Christopher, you ain't... I mean, and from then on, I was like, I'm killing Nazis, Mom, I'm killing them! I don't care. This isn't a problem. I was like, no, look! You know, she wouldn't even look.
You wanna go get the boss?
Yeah.
How old were you? If you were like 10, that's okay.
I was terrified of girls when I was 13.
I had a boyfriend when I was in like 1st grade, and he bought me stuff, and that's why I dated him. He took me to movies and bought me stuff. Turned into a total weirdo later, but...
Yeah, well... Roll it like a pamp. Our friend probably liked you too and was a little jealous. Well, probably, I don't know. You did better than I did at 13. I'll tell you what. But my parents made me do this. Hey, Jester, what's up, man?
Just to go online.
My folks made me do this friggin' cotillion thing where you had to like learn how to dance with like, and when you're a kid, it's just terrifying. They line you up on either, so you gotta get all dressed up. My mom thought it was so friggin' cute. I've got pictures of it too. It's so embarrassing. And you got to line up on opposite sides of the room. Yeah, it's like to teach social skills and bring people out of their shells and all this other shit. But I'll tell you what, I was so terrified in there. I don't, you know, as a kid, you know, it's like, oh my god. Anyway. Oh. Why is that? Well, I'm pretty much a one girl guy. I don't know how some of these guys do that with like a bazillion. I'm just not built that way. Some guys are. Some guys, that's just their thing. I can't wrap my head around that.
Fate's mortals may storm into cold harbor.
Full of STDs.
Half these people at this dolmen are naked. If you guys see anyone you think's interesting, send them an invite to the guild.
Everyone.
I don't mean necessarily the nakedness. I just meant you see someone that knows their class or someone that looks like they might be a good, you know.
It's a holoject thing, I think. I think it's a holoject style of some type of weapon. I'm not sure.
I've never seen that before either.
Well,
Yeah, the next one's all the way at the very top of the map.
Oh, okay. Whoa, you're already level 20? How did that happen?
Who? Me?
You! I thought, weren't you like just level 10?
This is the one character where everyone had to wait for me at the Dolmens to get to level 10 so I could go to... No, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It's been a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm getting... Oh, you don't have any speed upgrades on them? Yeah, I feel you there.
Oh, yeah, I wish it would.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I was upset. Oh! Looks like somebody got the saber-tooth tiger.
I thought it looked so cool. Somebody was saying it didn't look that cool, but I thought it looked really cool.
I think they're awesome.
It kind of... It's in the middle of the Guar and the horse. I don't feel like I'm going as fast as I am. But it's not quite as bad as the Gar. I don't like riding the Gar because it's so... It feels so slow.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Do you have Scar?
I like my horse, but I definitely need to get some kind of distinctive mount. See everybody on these. All my mounts are horses. I think I've got like 3 of them. They're all horses. I've got the sorrel horse, and then I've got this one. What else do I have? Oh!
I was about to steal her chest. Steal the chest, steal it. Dang it.
Fail.
Right? Ah!
There's enemies, bring them over to her.
Drag the zombie into her, and then it'll break her out of it.
No, she's still doing it. Fail.
Oh! She failed! She failed!
No, I can't do it!
Who got it? Who got it? Ah, somebody else did it. We're all like totally jumping on this. Oh god.
Did you? God, we're a bunch of vultures. So we are.
That's the worst though. When you find like a master chest in the wild, and you're trying to pick it, right, and you miss it the first time, and then the second time you're like, I'm totally gonna get it, and by that point there's a crowd.
Somebody jumped on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That happened to me, and then the person linked in chat what they got out of the thing.
What a dick.
I know. Yes. Up. Oh. Yeah, I got him.
No.
Yeah, I've got this one, and then I've got the gold one from the gold edition, and then I got the sorrel horse, and maybe something else. But I'd like to get something other than a horse. I felt like my, where?
I hope we can get out this way. We gotta... Oh, no, we can't go this way. This is gonna lead us... We have to go back to the way shrine and through the little... through the zombie city. Zombie little way. This mountain just starts curving.
Maybe we'll run into Bill Murray and find some Twinkies.
Whoa.
Did you guys see that movie Zombieland where they like
Yeah.
Woody Harrelson, and that was the best thing ever when they go, dude, it's Bill Murray's house, and straight up Bill Murray's in there. I loved it. I was kind of bummed too. Yeah. I so hoped he was going to be like a character for the rest of the movie, and then Homeboy just caps him with the shotgun. You shot Bill Murray!
Hold on, don't jump off there. You might die. Funny watching people fall.
Yes. I'm not sure if that... Maybe. I'm trying to remember it. Yeah, there you go. That is that. Yes, that's the movie. The best line in that whole movie happens right after they kill Bill Murray, and they pick him up and they dump him over the railing on one of his things, and they sort of stand there looking over the edge, and they all take a collective deep breath, and the nerdy guy on the side goes, "So, Purell?" It was awesome. I laughed so hard when that happened. I see nudity over here.
Nudity? Well, I guess we should join them. This guy.
Join them.
Let's see.
I don't know, I've got a burn on my body, so...
It's okay. We're not judging.
Well, we think they are.
It's probably a good chance they're not.
Hold on. They don't stand still. I was gonna
Man,
invite
I really
them.
wish I had that... got that cool thing. It looks cool, actually.
Which one?
The one that Nick's wearing. Yeah.
Oh, you can buy it.
You can buy it? Where?
From a guild trader.
What?
Yeah, I know,
Okay,
right?
well, I'm doing that.
Do you have the mud balls?
No.
You can buy those too.
Yeah, you can get the mud balls too.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, the way you search is go to any guild trader and then set it to
I'm
all
doing that
items.
before we move. For the next area.
Yep. It's really, really muddy. Mud balls. I put like brown dye in them too. Oh, that hurt.
Falcon would like that.
Yeah, he would. He's one of those weirdos.
We should call him at work and tell him.
Yeah. But we're not doing anything anyway.
Yeah, he'd love that. He's in the middle of like some kind of brawl or something, dealing with some ridiculous situation. Hey Falcon, we're at a dolmen and there's naked Argonians.
Send him a screenshot.
Yeah. If his work people only knew. Okay. That's gotta be a gnarly job though.
Yup.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's gotta be rough to see that on a daily basis. I mean, not just dealing with like all these people, but to like have to see people caged up. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get into a political thing, but it just can't be a very sunshine and rainbows place to work. Well, there's a couple of 600s in here.
I am a vampire slayer. Next level, woohoo!
I don't appreciate you slaying my kind.
Should I get naked too now? Is that what we're doing? Is everybody?
Yeah, I feel like that's what we should do.
Hold on, I need to go buy one of these towels now.
Okay.
Okay.
What you want to search for is when you go to the guild trader, you're going to search all items.
Yeah, all items.
But you're going to change it to legendary. You're going to change quality to legendary, and then you'll have to scroll through like a bunch of Sigic Ambrosias and other. And you're looking for it's going to be Rune Box, Nordic Bather's Towel, and the women's one looks more like a bikini. Well, I mean without the bikini part of the bikini, it's just like a towel.
Does anybody have Wayrest sewers? Or the Wayrest Wayshine, I mean?
I do. Probably.
Yeah. Let's go there.
Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm really annoyed that my poison. I no longer have poison injection. Now I just have poison arrow that's level 1, and it's taking forever to level up.
There's a dolmen next to Wayrest.
Yeah, once I figure out where the fastest, I'll probably wish I never here.
Is there a dye station in Wayrest?
I think so, somewhere.
I'm not digging this ground.
Gotta be. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Rick, yours was white, so I thought that was cool.
Look at my arms swing like this. Do. No one walks like Gaston. No
I really
one
like
talks
this
Gaston.
I guess I got the head. I don't think I have a pink color.
I have a pink.
Do you?
Yes.
I don't have very many pinks.
I have so many pinks. I have like a hot pink and like a medium pink and a really light pink. I was telling you, you guys know, you guys should really check out, like, never mind, my next goal after I finish the dolmens is to go chase after the dyes that I want. And the app that I have tracks what achievements belong to which one.
I'd be into that. That'd be awesome. Because I want to find a darker black, and I want to find a like another burgundy type.
There's actually there's a black that's actually pretty easy to get. Like there's some that I have to remember. I have to open my app real quick.
I got Noxophilic black from becoming a vampire, but I wanted something that was darker.
Cold Harbor black's pretty good. Yeah, that one's good.
I'm hitting on the merchant.
Like, you're hitting her with a sword, or you're...
No.
Oh.
I'm chatting her up.
God, easy.
All she'll say to me, though, is, come do your trading here. Oh, she said care to bargain. Whoops. Hold on. Okay.
So, oh yeah, there's the Cold Harbor Ash Black, which obviously just complete the main quest line. There's Legate Black, which is if you become a Lion Sword Legate, like the rank. There's Marmor Eyes Gray, which is Auroradon Master Explorer. I think that's the one I was trying to try and get. You need to discover and clear all 6 caves and striking locales in Auroradon Cave Delver, and Auroradon Pathfinder.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
So you have to complete the other achievements called Auroradon Cave Delver and Auroradon Pathfinder. So those are 2 separate achievements, and then once you do both of those, you'll become the Auroradon Master Explorer.
Sweet.
Is there one of those for every area?
Yeah.
Huh.
So this app, you can look by color or you can look by achievement.
I'm at Wayrest now, guys.
Making my way to Wayrest. Yeah, I was looking through the Android store, the Google store earlier tonight. I got some of those K3 set boxes, the ones that are pre-rooted when they come out of the box. So I've been playing with these a little bit. I don't know. I'm hesitant to sell them because when I sell people tech, I want to make sure that it's going to be safe. And rooted devices are notoriously... I mean, I guess you can get, if you get the right kind of protection. I know, that's awesome. I'm on my way.
Okay, these are the dies for exploration in Daggerfall coming. You can get an Orcalic Green for the Daggerfall Master Explorer. That's like after you do a whole bunch of these. The list is like super long. But but once you like finish each of those things, like for Stros Mackay and Betnik Explorer, which is doing the Pathfinder and which is doing the Pathfinder thing, you get hunting gold. I don't know, there's just so many. So there's Wisp Blue. So you can look by color and be like, oh, I want this color. Like, I want a dark black, and then I want like a super vibrant red. So if you're a Fighters Guild veteran, you get the Champion Red, or Craglorn Master Explorer, you get Craglorn Crimson. Or there's a Pact Conqueror Red, which means defeat all of the public dungeon champions in Ebonheart Pact. Rosewood, Forgotten Crypt, Hall of the Dead, Lion's Den, and Sanguine's Demise. Or Demisne, or something like that. And that's not that many things, I feel like, but...
No.
You just have to do all the public dungeons in Ebonheart. Which is super easy, actually. There's one...
That'd be fun to do, too.
5. Yeah, so there's one per area, so just do 5 of those, and you get Pact Conqueror Red.
Sweet. They're actually a pretty prevalent trading guild, but I believe they charge their members, so keep that in mind. They may not, I might be wrong, don't quote me on that, but they are one of the more prevalent trading guilds. I think they own more than one guild trader. You'll see them, I know they own one in Mournhold, and I saw one someplace else, like out in the boondocks somewhere.
Wait, so what do I search to get this?
So no, it's because it's in a box. It's technically in a box. It doesn't really fit into any specific category. So the way you're gonna find it, right? So you're gonna set it to under browse all items, all level type. And then under quality, you're going to go all the way to the bottom and set it to legendary. And then just keep scrolling down. You'll scroll through the Sigic Ambrosias, and then you'll start to see these boxes. Like there will be Colobian Fur Hood, and Mudball Pouch, and...
they're called rune boxes.
Yeah, they're called rune boxes.
Okay.
And it should... A good price is around 5. That's not... awful. But you can probably find them cheaper if you shop around a little.
The ones I've seen so far are 10k.
Really? I sold mine at 5.
Just strike it. I mean, you can definitely get them for 5. It's just the ones I've seen so far from the guild traders.
Title?
I'm looking right now.
It'll say rune box, and then it'll say what it has in it. Like this one. Here's one for 5K. It's a mud ball pouch though for 5K.
Okay. What's a Colovian fur hood?
It's just a fur hood, and then the filigreed one it's a blue fur kind of wintry themed hood, and it that's ridiculous.
That's overpriced.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. Could be. Might be worth checking. They had several.
This one I'm at has several mud ball pouches for 5.
Yeah, I sold most of my stuff, and then I put one of the hoods. If you want one of those hoods, Sky, if it didn't already sell, I'll just take it off the store and send it to you. I had a whole bunch of extras from when I did the event.
I would want to see what it looked like. I don't know.
It's kind of like a. Let's see if I can find someone wearing it. Oh wait, I have it. I can put it on. It's not going to look good with just a towel. But okay, appearance, costumes. No, appearance. What was it under? Facial accessories? No. Hats. There it is.
Is anybody finding any for 5? Or something around there? Can't find any for... I haven't actually found any yet.
I've only seen 2 for 10K.
I'll go back to town and see if they're in there. Where did Sky go? I want to show her the hood. This is the hood. It looks good if you're wearing like a blue outfit that goes up to the neck, but if you're not wearing a shirt, it just looks off.
Wait, just one sec. Stay there. Okay, wait. Oh, that's not that cool.
No, and then there's a filigreed one. I've got that too. I'll show you that one. It's just filigreed stitching, which is basically just like a loop-de-loop golden stitching kind of thing. So it's the same hood, just with gold.
I'm not really a hood person, I think.
Okay, let's go. Collection, appearance, hats, off. Okay, let's see. Ooh, you know where else I saw one? Hold on. They had them in Gratwood. Wait, that's where I told you to go, didn't I? Arctic. Yeah, they had them in Mournhold, I remember, but last night at some point I was in Gratwood.
I found one here I found it.
Awesome.
Hey, would you be able to... Oh wait, no, never mind, I can get it. This character doesn't have all my money. But I have my banker.
If that's the case, then I'm gonna farm the hell out of them when the event comes around again. I don't know why people didn't. I mean, that's a trip. Here we go. Biohazard. Let's see what they got. That's nice. Yeah, that's a little overboard, I think. I mean, that's market price, then whatever. But it just seems overkill for. I mean, they're neat, but for an item that, if you spend a couple weeks just like part of your day online, do the quests, which give you tons of XP anyway. Like there really is no reason not to do them.
What is it?
For the Halloween event.
Oh.
Well, they kind of have that Thieves Guild thing going on, but it's not St. Patty's Day. Okay, I'm dyeing my pants. Let's see what color. Should we do guild-colored bathers towels? Like have a uniform? I don't know. Black and blue. Let's see. I've got Cold Harbor black. I've got Lycanthropy gray. Daedric red. Let's see. What else do I have on here? Not sure. I've got Tainted Turquoise. Starlight Gold. Yes. I'm going to dye it all gold. Doesn't look gold at all.
Oh man, I forgot this girl looks really horrible because she has burns across her body. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 uncommon and 6 rare.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 uncommons, and then a whole bunch of commons. But that's where my pink is in the. Let's see. Where did pink go? I did it earlier. I dyed it pink earlier. There we go. Yeah. Plus, it's prime time on the West Coast. Usually between about 7 and 10 p.m. Western time. It lags out because everybody in LA is getting home and getting on Netflix. And well, dude, I shit you not. I looked at a breakdown of it, and something like 31.5% of all network traffic, is Netflix, straight up. That's what it is, especially now that they stream in 4K. So what's happening is people are using, especially like my internet connection is doesn't have a cap on it, and the more connections that do that. But yeah, it's in the 30%.
Look at mine. Look what color I dyed it. Yeah.
Let's see. Where'd you go? Oh, cool.
Green.
I did mine like the Daedric red because it's kind of got a shine to it. Walking around in towels.
Alright, let's go.
We should have guild recruiting days where we just stand
Run around
in
in
like
towels. Yes.
Well, I mean, like go in the area chat and like talk to people in area chat to see if. So I feel like that's the most compelling way to recruit. Instead of just like sending people random or through text chat, you actually like talk to them in area chat.
Yeah, that seems to do well. Oh, go ahead. Looks interesting.
Again. I like the lion.
Skyline all surrounded by naked guys. I guess we're not naked. We're wearing towels. We've got towels wrapped around our waist.
Basically naked.
And it's funny too. The event there's a quest where you basically go polar bear diving, where you like jump in the freezing water, and then you have to like cool yourself off. Yeah. It was like, jump off this bridge into the freezing water. I used to do that. I was a part of the Polar Bear Club here where I live. We would go down there in like January, and it's not as cold as it is on the East Coast. Those guys that do the Polar Bear Club like in New York and stuff, that like jump in the river and stuff, that's hardcore.
I've done that. I've done that once.
Yeah, it's hardcore. That's freezing cold. The water we jump into is cold, but it's not. It's more of like a family event. Like you know, people bring their kids, and I couldn't believe that the kids run in the water. Everybody runs in. They like do a countdown, and everybody runs in, and then you have like a cookout. It's like a fun day. The kids freaking just splash around in the water. They don't care. I couldn't believe it last time me and my dad went down there and did it, and like we went down there and we get out of the water. He was in for maybe 5 minutes. I was in for maybe a minute longer, and we get back up and we just sort of all are congregating around. This guy brought this hardwood smoker, and they were making all kinds of like awesome like tri-tip beef and stuff like that. And we look out in the water, and the kids are still in the water. I couldn't believe it.
When I did it, we were supposed to just run out, give the people standing out there a high five, and then run back in, like back out of the water.
Yeah.
And like as soon as everyone hit the water, like your whole body just goes numb, and then you just try to get out as fast as possible. You're in there for like a total of like 10 seconds.
I like this dolmen. I would sit there and do it for hours.
This one here on the island?
Yeah.
It's the island from Lost. Yeah, it's funny, when I was setting up the thing earlier today, the one that I have, I made a Google account just to set it up, and I made it to be like Jack Shepherd, and I put like Matthew Fox's birthday. It was funny. I thought it is a nice beard, Beardy McGee.
Yo. Almost as
Thought
good
about
as
growing up.
Christopher's mustache.
My mustache, yeah. Thought about growing a big gnarly beard like that, but I can't do it. It gets going, and once it gets off my chin, it's all scratchy and weird. I just can't. It bothers me too much. I need to shave. Like I have a goatee, like just on my chin, but anything more than that, and it like itches. I can't handle it. Same thing with a mustache. Feels weird.
I have no beard in real life.
These eyeball things are creepy.
Alright, I saved him.
My opinion. I can't believe how much XP I'm getting.
I will.
This is awesome.
Ah, I'm gonna die!
No.
I admire your tenacity, mortals.
It'd be nice if they introduced like a hero class, sort of the way they did in World of Warcraft with the Death Knights. So like veteran players who'd already reached max level could make these characters called Death Knights who started at level 50, and then if you did the starting quest it got you to 60, and I mean you could jump right into some of the higher level stuff, which was awesome. And can you bite me, this person's saying. Nope, I'm on cooldown. Hold on, I've gotta go to social, next chat. Do any of you guys have a bite available? Are you guys on cooldown too, or?
I do. How much did you want to pay?
I have a bite.
Wait, is this talking about vampire or werewolf?
He wants to become a werewolf.
Okay.
I
want to make some money. But if somebody else wants to do it for free, that's cool.
I'll tell him to talk to you. He'll send you a message. Cooldown.
How much is a good price again?
I don't know. I give mine away to guildies, but if maybe I'm not sure. What do people sell them for, Snick? You'd probably know.
Usually like 5K. Is what I usually see people say.
Skyline Quattro. It's probably the widest way anyone's ever said Quattro. Quattro. So he should be sending you a message. Skizzle. Skizzle. Yo, 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 Skizzle. It's Crizzle. Dizzle Whizzle.
Especially if that's my magic regenerates in Werewolf.
Hey, lore book over here. If he doesn't send a message, the name of the guy is I'm a Smoker 420666. These are generally those are the people that I'm not a fan of. Zone chat or voice chat, like area chat, because it's always what happens. Like if you're in the middle of some epic quest and you're really immersed in the game, and it's some like epic storyline. But Queen Irene, we must save you. And then I'm a Smoker 420666 comes riding by, blasting 3-6 Mafia. Zipping on the scissor, and it just completely destroys immersion.
Yeah, I hate when people just walk around with music and stuff playing extremely loud in area chat. It's really annoying.
Half the time they don't realize they're in area chat, so I'm not, it doesn't upset me as much as like if you're in a party with someone and you've been talking to them and then all of a sudden you hear friggin' House of Cards come on in the background and you're like, dude, are you really watching Netflix while we're running this dungeon?
Yeah.
Sky, did he get a hold of you?
Yeah, he did.
Rude. You threw one at me.
Do we want to head up north and go to the next one?
Yeah.
I'm all dirty.
You are dirty after our honeymoon.
Oh god.
God.
Gross.
That was... I think we were all way too tired when that happened.
We did things we don't want to talk about.
We were cracking people up, though.
And disgusting others.
Oh yeah, Hyena wasn't having it. He was, like, offended by it. I don't know why that's funny. I certainly don't like to offend anyone, but I don't think... I hope he understood that it was just, you know, like, tongue-in-cheek, like... I mean, the fact that there's a marriage mechanic in the game is kind of, you know... I don't know, whatever. It was funny.
We role-played a little bit.
Yeah. Look at this person's character name. Okay. You guys played tabletop racing at all?
No. What's that?
It's fun. It's like it's a racing game, but you're like tiny little micro cars, and so you like race in these environments that are like on, like there's one that's like a mechanic's shop, and so like the lug nuts and stuff are bigger than your car, so you're like racing around on these tracks with all these crazy obstacles. It's kind of like Mario Kart crossed with Gran Turismo is the best way I can put it.
Oh, yeah, I played like that. It was I forget what it was called. It was like, you weren't micro car, you were like RC cars, so you were like, you know, kid-sized RC cars.
Yeah,
I played that. That was fun.
It was fun. I mean, I was just looking at some of the old PSN games that were free.
Ow.
Okay, I'm gonna get to this dolmen and then... Oh, I went the wrong way. Around. I think I can't get it to there, or maybe I can. Is this the stairs? Can I get up this way?
Nope. Maybe? Yes? No? Maybe so?
No. Oh, you evil mountain. Okay, once we get here, I'm gonna log on to my other character, invite him, and then come back.
Okay.
Stupid mountain?
So I miss Skyrim. You could, like, get on your horse and, like, side jump up all the mountains. I never took the
horse in
roads.
Skyrim.
I did. I did a playthrough where I was a purist, and I didn't fast travel at all. But I still used my horse. And the way I got around fast traveling, because when you hear people say that, you think, oh my god, it must have taken you forever to get around. But you can take those carriages from any city to any other city.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much still fast traveling. It's like in Fallout 4. Once you wait, I don't want to ruin anything. Are any of you guys like super Fallout fans that haven't played Fallout 4 yet?
I played Fallout 4.
Okay. When you finish the Brotherhood of Steel thing, or you get a little ways into their quest line, you get you can get those smoke grenades that call the vertibirds, and so you basically get a helicopter to take you around.
Yeah, but I don't
Once
like
you
the
get
Brotherhood
that-
of Steel, so I didn't join their team on survival mode.
Well, I was on PC with it, so I did all 3 on my Steam, and I didn't like the Brotherhood of Steel one. Honestly, and people say, "Oh, you suck." The one that I liked the most, and I don't like to admit this, but it was the Institute. It was so clean inside the Institute, and you had your own room, and if you, yes, and if you sided with the Institute, you got the Institute paint job for your power armor. So you could paint it all white, and it gave you a bonus to intel, which increased your leveling.
Help!
You're evil.
Bandits are burning our fields. Help!
Most people did because they were the bad guys, but I did.
Not really bad guys though. Like,
They had good intentions. Their idea was to preserve mankind, and at any cost that needed to be paid in order to do it was cool with them. So I mean, for humanity as a whole, it might have been better, but for the people of the Commonwealth, as we learned, it turned out kind of interesting. But I did enjoy the Institute playthrough, and the siding with the Minutemen got real tedious because I got sick of every friggin' time I completed a quest. It'd be like friggin' Preston would be like, "Oh, we just got word from a settlement," and I was like, "All right, that's fine. When I'm gonna do all these quests, and eventually he's gonna shut up," and it just goes on infinitely. We've got word from a settlement. So what I did was I made my Spectacle Island down off the coast. I made that the home base. I put Preston on the island so that I didn't get within earshot of him and he couldn't stop me and go, "A settlement is calling for help."
I just avoided him. Every time I saw him like walking, I'd be like, "Up, going the other direction right now."
But
wow, that's kind of harsh.
One thing I haven't done yet that I want to do is do like a Raider playthrough, and I don't know how you could do it. I mean, you could kind of pull it off in like Fallout 3 because of the morality system, the way it was set up. In Fallout 4, it was like they didn't really have it set up in a way that you were a good guy or a bad guy. They kind of changed some of the things I really liked about it. And I didn't like that at release, the survival mode was so easy.
Yeah, when it first came out, I played the survival mode, and it was like... it wasn't very much like a survival mode. It was just like, yeah, it's like a bullet sponge mode.
Well, and as someone who really enjoyed the survival mode, how in the heck do I get up to where you guys are?
It was a pain in the butt.
This way?
See,
okay.
My character was really bad. Survival mode was kind of hard because my character was really bad at combat. I had like 10 charisma and 10 intelligence.
That's a fun way to play, though. When I played through New Vegas, I loved that survival mode because. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You had to drink water. You had to eat food. You could get sick, and ammunition had weight. Oh, here we are. And the fact that ammunition had weight really helped me with immersion, because one thing that always drove me bananas with like Fallout 3 was, yeah, okay, I'm walking along, but I've got, 400 anti-mat rounds in my backpack, and those shells are like massive. If you're carrying that much ammunition, you wouldn't be able to walk.
Honestly,
and so,
oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, I played New Vegas. I didn't really like the survival mode. I felt like it was more of just a. I never felt like I was gonna die from starving or anything. It just felt more like a nuisance to have to carry food with me and have to remember to eat it. It felt more annoying than anything.
The fixes they did to Fallout 4's survival mode were really good, and you really would wind up with measurable problems.
Yeah.
Where if you were fatigued, it would decrease certain stats. And
I had to start over
in Fallout 4.
Yeah, in survival mode. On that when it came out, because I started a character, and right at the beginning of the game, I got an infection. Where I was just losing periodic health for like ever.
Did you go swimming in the water?
No, I forgot how I got it. I got a lot of diseases from sleeping, but I think it might be because you get like bit by something, and then after you sleep after a certain amount of time,
It's all kinds of stuff. If you eat food that you didn't cook yourself, you can get a disease.
Yeah,
or a
I never did
parasite.
that. Like I would never eat something that I didn't cook or drink water. I think it was just like I'd get bit by like a mole rat and I would get an infection, and it wouldn't kick in until like later.
Oh my god, do you guys remember friggin', I forget what the name of the disease is, I just called it Fallout AIDS. When you go to that, I forget what it's called, it's that friggin', Vault 81 or whatever, and the kid gets sick with mole rat disease. That's what it was, mole rat disease. He gets sick with mole rat disease, and you gotta go and get the cure, and that's where you find Curie, the female robot. So you go down into this place, and if you walk through the blood, you get mole rat disease. If a mole rat so much as scratches you, you get mole rat disease. And I was able to, on normal, sneak through there and make it, with many saves without getting the damn mole rat disease. It only decreases your health by like 10 points, but to have that perpetually in your active effects is really frustrating.
Yeah.
On survival, it's near impossible. I wasn't able to do it, so I just walked around. Oh yeah, yeah.
I hated the Mirelurk Queen from the
Dude, did you ever play Far Harbor, which was the expansion to it?
No.
Oh my god. Okay, so the Mirelurk Queens were gnarly, but you get to Far Harbor and there are these giant, like, shrimpy lobster-looking things, and I forget what they're called. But one of the types of these is complete bullet sponge. And, yeah, I mean, even at a moderate level on survival. And, I mean, you could be sitting there with a fat man and just lob nukes at it all day long.
Yum.
I barely missed the dolmen. Oh no, I did! No, never mind.
Can I help?
I think I got the credit for this one.
If it's white on your map, you did.
I can't tell, you guys are all standing on top of it.
Oh. We're looking at your
Scatter.
legs.
I wasn't.
Why, thank you. No. Okay.
Alright, let's go to the next one. Next one in the very bottom left corner on the island.
Bottom left. Yeah.
Alright. Let's go.
On the way. I'm doing that thing like the Olympics. What do they call it? The horse dancing, dressage, or whatever it is, where they bring out the horses and the little curls and bows. I think I believe that's an Olympic sport. And they prance around in their horse, and that's an Olympic sport.
That's a sport.
Phelps was awesome, and I was a swimmer in high school, and yeah, that was crazy. That guy friggin' just he tore stuff up. He flew. I mean, even in this last one, and I can't believe how many medals we won in this last Olympics. We just like horizoned everyone else, and he was responsible for a huge chunk of that. I was stoked too, because our teams are finally getting back to the point where, you know, they kick ass. 'Cause there was about 10 years there where our teams were still good, but we didn't just like own shit in the Olympics. And yeah, but yeah, as a swimmer, I used to love that, watching Phelps just school people. Oh, all kinds. Yeah, you have someone that's good at the sport. That's cheating. Yeah, the aquatics are always my favorite. I played water polo too. Man, that was fun. I enjoyed water polo quite a bit. Talk about a gnarly sport. That was crazy. We had co-ed teams, and the co-ed games were the gnarliest too, because we had some like almost like world class level on the women's team. The girls were like way better than we were. Like, we did okay. I mean, you know, we didn't. I mean, we didn't get we did okay. I think we wound up, you know, I don't know, 6-5 or something. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. The women's team just like owned it, and one of them went on to I forget what her last name was, but Christine something or other, and she went to Falcon. He just said, "I want to get married now too." But she went on to be on the Olympic team. I don't know if she was in this last Olympics, but this is when I was in high school. But when I did that, so that was maybe a few years ago. Yeah, it's not that long ago. With the gear. Treasure chest. Intermediate, too.
Fail, 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 fail.
Shut up!
One.
Yay! I didn't get anything good.
At least you got something.
Making my way downtown. Dang it! Friggin' Arctic. Singing that song earlier, now it's stuck in my brain.
Sorry.
It's okay. No, who was it? You that was singing that earlier?
Yup. I thought it was me. Maybe it wasn't.
Making my way downtown, moving fast. I could fall something, something. I forgot the rest of the words. Ricky Lambo.
I think it's this. Not alive yet.
This would be so mean to do to a real horse. Make it bounce like this. I always feel bad. Like riding a horse, I always feel guilty. Like who the hell do I think I am that I can just walk up to another animal and be like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna ride you."
Carry my burdens for me.
Like really? I mean, that's it. I always feel like awful. Like I know they're horses, but still, they're. I mean, I don't know. It just feels weird to ride another animal, or ride a animal.
Yeah, they weren't designed to be ridden.
No, they weren't. Yes.
They weren't made just for us to ride them.
Right, and you know the horse is resenting it too the whole time. He's thinking,
maybe if he gets fed, maybe he doesn't care. He's like,
yeah, but he's thinking,
it.
If it weren't for the food, I would buck this guy off onto the ground and then trample him. That's going through his head the whole time.
Yup. Or maybe it's not as hard as we think. Maybe, they actually don't even really feel us on them. Maybe they don't care.
Maybe they like it. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe it depends who's riding it. Who's riding them, I mean.
Yes. Maybe that is. I don't know. Oh, there's a rune over here.
I didn't know.
Where's the dolmen? Is it supposed to be right here?
Oh, I don't know.
This was a boss, and I thought I would spawn faster. But the other one is still quite far that way.
Oh, maybe it will spawn. Let's hang out here for a minute and get him. Hold on, I'll be right back. That was funny. I set my controller down on my coffee table, and I'm in the other side of the place. And the boss starts attacking, and the thing rattled its way right off the coffee table.
I think it was because somebody used a meteor.
Oh. Yay!
Ooh.
Hey!
Onward.
Greaves of the Night, heavy armor. Greaves of the Storm Knight. Epic. Yay! I'm gonna put those on right now.
Yeah, you get your werewolf way faster than I do.
Yeah, I have all these abilities that speed it up. But you give up a lot in order to slot things like that.
Yeah.
Max health increases experience gain by 10%. Nice. I already have the Greaves one though. But when I deconstruct it, I'll get some emeralds. Where did Skizzle go? Did she go over the hill there?
I'm over here. Over here.
I didn't even realize she left. We were just standing there.
I'm getting the Dolman's done. Yeah, let's go. I feel fast on this one. Not even sitting on it though.
You're not sitting on it?
Yeah. Like when she runs and like I sprint with it, she's like standing up, like a bus up in the air.
Oh, you've got like your feet in the stirrups, but you're sort of like standing rather than.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool, actually.
The way evil people ride. Kidding. Out to that island.
The island. It's Bally High.
I don't know if we'll die. We could very well die.
Oh.
Bally High.
Okay, we're good. No slaughter fish.
I wonder if an Argonian could swim from in Cyrodiil, swim to the central island. If it was a place that was short enough and they had maybe
a healer.
Oh. Let's see. Oh, Vectron just said he's online, but he can't play because his dad's hogging the PS4.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This thing killed Murder.
Yeah, that mud did 21,800 damage to me.
Alright, I'm gonna tank it and someone heal me.
My god.
Ah! I should have healed before I went in.
There's gotta be a boss.
What the heck? As soon as I came out of
Oh no, I'm dying!
My invulnerability, I just got hit by mud and killed instantly again.
That is a boss, yeah.
Where did Arctic go? Oh, there's Arctic.
Alright, are we ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm gonna run up and get him, and then you guys just go as quick as you can.
Awesome.
Don't get hit by his mud, whatever you do.
Find it kind of lame that him throwing mud at me will one-shot me.
Yeah, it one-shots me too, man. Jesus. Stop throwing mud. Dirty bastard.
Oh, DD.
I can throw mud too.
Dirty. Dirty.
Oh my god. Oh, something's hitting me.
It's my own darn fault.
Dude, this boss is OP.
Yes.
That mud just destroys you.
Tanky as hell. Look how much damage I'm taking.
My god.
I'm pretty tanky. I'm in full. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now I can make a little headway. I'm in full heavy armor with all the passives, and he's just like, nope, I don't care.
You get it? Oh, no, yeah.
That mud
Looks like you're doing this crap at us.
You know, maybe we could trade off tanking him. Oh shoot.
Do we have another tank?
Yeah, Arctic.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I died.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say what we could do is I'll tank it for a while until I'm about to die, and then you would take him, like when my health got down to say 20%, and then we just keep trading off. There were some raids in World of Warcraft where we'd do that. We'd show up with like 2-3 tanks, and then just take turns tanking, because the mechanics were predicated on the idea of a single tank. There was no restriction though, you could bring multiples in. And it took longer to kill the things, but you know, we were able to do it, as opposed to like real DPS heavy. Why is this one so hard, and everyone I've ever fought up until now has been like easy?
Yeah, I don't know. This one, I've already died like 6 times to this thing. This is harder than dungeons I've been to.
Yeah.
Oh my god, all these freaking crabs. God, I thought Christopher had crabs.
Yeah. We got him down to 38%. We're doing pretty good. If we just keep doing more.
Okay.
Huh? I don't know. Is there is it part of a dungeon? No, we're outside. $29, $28, $27, $26. Do we have any healers, or am I just healing myself?
I don't think we have healers.
Awesome.
No, I'm just getting one shot. I don't think a healer would help.
No. I mean, I got him. I couldn't get to him. I ran out of stam. Hey, we got him! I shouldn't say that. He probably has some end maneuver where he explodes and we all die. Where did he go? Oh, that heals him when he goes underground, doesn't it? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yay! Great Sword of the Storm Knight! Awesome, I got my second Storm Knight piece.
Okay, let's go. Peace away.
Hold on, you guys want to see my new sword? It's awesome. I'll go to here. So this is my this isn't the sword. Both of these pieces increase... The sword increases stamina by... or increases experience gain by 8%. The pants increase it by 10, so I'm at 18%.
Oh, nice.
I never even heard of this set, the Storm Knight. Let's hang around here more. Who's the lucky person? Oh, it's a party buff, if I remember correctly. I forget what it does, but let me look. I'll look right now and I'll tell you. Dragon Leap's pretty cool. Dragon Knight Standard. Call down a Flaming Battle Standard. 1,600... Okay, we're on our way. 1,663 flame damage every 1 second for 14 seconds to nearby enemies, afflicting them with Major Defile, which reduces the healing they receive, and while active, any ally can activate the Shackle Synergy, which deals 5,000 something flame damage. I didn't know it did all that. I thought it was a party buff. Yeah.
Oops.
For a second, I couldn't figure out why the Storm Atronachs were attacking us. I'm so used to seeing sorcerers pull them out as their thing. What are they talking about in Zone Chat? Zelda? I liked Zelda. My favorite one was the one on Super Nintendo. Friggin', I forget what it was called. A Link to the Past, that's what it was.
I actually never played Zelda. I've never owned a Nintendo console of any kind.
Seriously? Not even the first one?
Nope.
You know, I had a 3DS for a while and I wound up selling it. And it was for two reasons. First of all, the 3D was the big selling point for everyone for that. And while it was cool, I'm the kind of person who games for hours on end, obviously. And when I did that, it hurt my head. Like, I'd get a mean headache after about 2 hours of doing it in 3D. So I'd have to switch it back to the 2D version. And I didn't really find any, I mean, I played Bravely Default, which was a RPG by Square Enix that was pretty good. And I played. Everybody clamors for those friggin' Pokemon games. I played the one. I played whatever the new one was, the Sapphire one. I even bought the strategy guide so I could find all the Pokemon. So I mean, I know I act like I don't like it, but yeah, I played the heck out of that. But those were the only games I really played on 3DS, and I'm still looking for a gold Pikachu.
I bought a 2DS at $60 because it plays all the 3DS games and it plays old 2DS Lite games, and I didn't have to pay the whopping extra, super high amount for just the 3D. So the 3D's not that cool. I didn't think so, at least.
No, and it won't hurt your eyes. Some people like me, it hurt my head real bad. So I just, But yeah, it was a nice. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. Nice. That's a good deal. Yeah.
You can't even buy 25 games for $100. New ones, at least. So that's nice.
Go ahead. And you can play all the old school ones, like can't you put Leaf Green and all those in the thing and play those?
You can't play Game Boy cartridges on it.
The Game Boy Advance ones though, can't you?
Yeah. You can do the DS Lite, but it's only DS Lite and 3DS. You can't do Game Boy Advance.
Okay.
Game Boy Advance you can play on the regular DS.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's sick. You know what I want to do though is I want to get the Vita, and I'll tell you why. Because I saw someone the other day sitting in the friggin' Rite Aid, and they were playing something like Fallout 4, sitting there on the chair, and I was like, "How are you doing that?" And the guy goes, "Oh yeah, I've got my PlayStation on at home, and I'm playing it through the internet." I didn't know you could do that. The fact that I'd be able to play this game outside of the house, I don't know how. Apparently, I didn't know you could. But I saw this guy sitting there playing Fallout 4, waiting for his prescription to get filled, and I was like, "How in the world are you doing that?" He's like, "Well, I'm." Right. His you got to leave your system on and connected to the internet, and then if you can connect to a high-speed internet connection, he was connecting through, I guess, his phone's hotspot and streaming the game. I mean, you're really just using it as a screen. And when I saw that, I was like, that's freaking awesome. The only drawback, though, is we're getting to the point where I have a feeling Sony's going to come out with a new handheld, and I don't want to pick up the Vita, and then 3 months later it's like, oh, the PlayStation, ha, Chris, you bought something obsolete is coming out. So now, that's kind of how I felt when they announced the PS4 Pro, until I begrudgingly sort of decided I might wind up getting it. I was like, I thought I had the most advanced console, and Sony said, nope, sorry. Yeah, I would be too. Mine I had for a long time, but it's I don't know. It's a good idea, I think, because it keeps the current generation, well, current, they, according to Moore's Law, and it's been pretty solid over the past decade, over the past decades, is that every 6 months, or every 8 months, potential computing power almost doubles. So you're looking at exponential growth in computing power. And while not all companies can make use of that, the implications are pretty staggering when you consider how long the console generation is, and that each advancement makes the next advancement come faster. So I think it's a sort of a good, like, middle ground where they can, you know, they don't abandon the console, they just, I don't know, we'll see.
What was that? That's insane. Oh, I died! Stop! Somebody got away from Living Fire. Oh, that was definitely.
I want revenge. I want your submission.
You know, it's funny when Molag Bal says when you destroy the next, this one will have returned, and it's true. Like when you're doing the Dolmen Circle.
Yeah, I know. It's exactly what we want to happen. Molag Bal. You think you would move your? You think you would move where your anchors come down?
Molag's balls.
Anyone have Riven Spire?
Riven Spire. Let me see. I do not. Number one. I was watching Star Trek last night. I changed my avatar to card. I got the whole pack, and so what I'm doing is I'm gonna go through them all and put like a quote, and then put a new one. I think the next one I'll do is Worf, and there's a quote where Q turns them all into Robin Hood and his merry men, and Worf's all, "Captain, I protest. I am not a merry man." It's pretty nerdy, but it was funny to me, so I'm gonna put it on there.
I think I'm gonna take a break from outdoor schools a little bit. It's starting to get a little bit of a headache.
Ooh. Huzzah! Yeah, you should probably, I mean, when you start getting a headache, it's good to take action as soon as possible. I get mean ones, and usually I'll drink a ton of water and then lie down until it goes away. Because if I don't, man, once it hits me, it's just there.
Do you get like migraines and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been diagnosed as it being a migraine, but people have told me that's what they think it is. It hurts really bad. And to the point where I'm like nauseated, and I just, you know. So
Damn. Yeah, my headaches don't get that bad. I mean, usually if I just stop, you know, doing something that requires so much focus, or strain in my eyes or something, I'll be fine.
Where is going? You going back to do the boss again?
Yep, me and this Dragon Knight. Yep, the two of us are gonna do it.
Okay, I'll watch from over here. Go get him, look my counter's going.
Well, that's because he's tanking and I can switch to DPS.
This is funny, my counter's in the fight, but I'm not.
Wolf time. I love that yell. Whoop. No. I like that I res as a wolf.
Thank you, Winnie. Wait, did somebody say they do have risen fire or no?
I do not. Where did you go?
Hello?
Where did you go? Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much. Getting some dolmens for completionist reasons. Pretty much going to an area, clearing them all, moving on to the next.
Awesome. I'm only level 28. Yeah. Almost level 29. I was wondering if you guys knew the best place to level up at. The best way, the best place, the fastest, the easiest.
Yeah,
the most. It's what?
My mic came off. I like to call it the dolmen circle. Basically what you want to do is you want to go to Alakir Desert, and there are 3 dolmens in Alakir Desert that spawn one after another. And every day, all the time, there's always a huge group doing this. So it doesn't matter what level you are, what level of experience. You basically want to link in with one of these groups and follow them from dolmen to dolmen, one after the other. And if you can come across any gear that's training gear that boosts your experience gain, you want to pop any of those pieces on that you can find, regardless of what level they are. And then just basically go to Alakir and run that with them, and a couple hours of that, you can really boost your levels up.
I'm actually here at the Alakir Desert doing the dolmens right now, but the training gear, I want to get a hold of some of that now.
Yeah, that stuff does the trick. If you can find someone to make you even a low-level set of training gear, will net you 7% per piece. And the higher end sets, like I've got some pants on that are giving me 10% right now. So if you could find someone to make I can make some of the heavy armor pieces, but I don't have enough emeralds right now. I made someone a set the other day, so I've got to come across some more parts. But it's a pretty common trait that people know how to make. So if you want to go ahead and like type into guild chat and just ask if anybody can make you some training gear, I'm sure someone would be happy to do it. Pretty much everybody in this guild tends to be pretty willing to help out. So
awesome.
Yep.
I'm in storm movement if you guys want to go there.
What's up?
The purpose in joining into a large group when you're doing the dolmens, does that give you more experience that way too?
Yeah, basically, everybody is sort of pooling their XP. So, if you're just doing it real quick, there's really no point linking up with the group. But if you're going to be doing it for a few hours, the more people in the group, the more XP. It's like when an enemy dies, everybody gets credit for that enemy. So you want to make sure also that you hit as many enemies as possible. And the way I find is best to do that is use whatever AoE ability you have. Like if you're a Dragon Knight, spam that Fire Breath. If you're a dual wielder and you have Steel Tornado or whatever it is before that, do that. Anything that hits multiple enemies, you want to hop around there hitting as many enemies as you possibly can. And that helps to generate that as well. So.
Gotcha.
What were you saying, Skyline? Are you all right?
I lied. Don't come to me. Keep going north, Arctic.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try that guild chat real quick. See if I can get somebody.
Do you have to go around, or can you not get through that gate? Really?
Where are you guys? Are you in You're in Wayrest, Sky.
Yeah, I know. I went to the wrong area.
Okay.
It tells us when you get to the... restoration? Yeah. Maybe the way shine right through it. Up a little bit.
I wish I had something that went in my ear instead of sat on top of it. It's hurting my ear ball as it sits there. Ear ball.
Ear ball.
I meant.
Okay.
There we go. Put up the. Yeah.
Go to the right first.
Yeah, I'm sure someone will help out, and if when Hyena hops on, I'm sure he'll be on later as well. He's like a master level crafter, and always willing to help out. I'm a provisioner is what my forte is. So I tend to make lots of foods and stuff, and
but I don't have any emeralds either.
Yeah, that's it. I can't believe how quickly I went through those emeralds. I made something for Vectron, and then I made somebody else something, and by the end, I had like one left, and I forget what I think I used it for something, like a pair of bracers or something for myself.
Ah! Leave me alone, I'm trying to get my oak.
Wow, look at all these. So many barrels to loot.
Careful, there's a guy standing right there.
Falcon!
Let's go.
Yes.
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
Hey, did you see that Hive Queen Bee left the guild?
Nah, this is the first time I got on all day.
I've been asking people and nobody seems to know what happened. I don't know. I mean, I just logged on.
No, maybe it has to do with us taking her thing out of the messenger today. That will do, I guess. If I had to guess.
Oh, something I don't know if Snick pointed this out to you or not, but in the PSN group that you put the pictures into last night, you didn't crop the photo, and so there's some. If you look at the photo, the one where I'm kneeling down in front of Snick, look at the bottom right-hand corner of the photo, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I just figured I'd give you a heads up that that's there. Not that it's, I mean, you probably don't care, but I just figured, you know, if I had accidentally put that up, I'd want to know. So.
Is it the Dragonborn message? That's what I'm guessing.
No, it's your PSN ID, because since it was you taking the picture.
Oh shit! Yep.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I was gonna tell you last night, but I was like, nah, man, he's sleeping. He's got to work the deal with the individuals tomorrow, so I figured I'd I'd spare you.
Yeah. Oh well.
The one you put on the community page though was cropped, so nothing was on there.
Right. So how did the event go today?
You know, there wasn't a whole lot of interest. I actually had a client call me, and I went over and dealt with that, and then I got back on just a little after, and Snick said nobody really showed up. So, but he was on the whole time. So, so what we did was we decided to. Right now, we're doing dolmens for like completionist purposes to pick up the. I forget, Skylar. What's the name of the achievement when you get them all?
I don't know what the name of the achievement is, but you get the title Savior of Nern.
That's what I was talking about. You get a title out of it, and I think you get a color too.
Huh.
Let me see.
Well, I'll actually this week I'll actually be on a lot more. I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I took Monday off because I think I'm getting strep throat. I'm gonna have to go to the doctor, and they're closed tomorrow. So I scheduled an appointment. I'm going to be going to the doctor Monday, so I'll be on for the majority of those 4 days.
Cool.
So there's, you get Nightshade Purple for doing the Chain Breaker, 100 opinions. You get Dolmen Deep Blue for destroying 10 Dark Anchors from Cold Harbor.
I didn't even know.
Yeah,
And then
you
get the Daedric Red, which I don't know why it says red because it looks black. From destroying all Molag Bol's generals that appear at the Dark Anchors.
My towel is Daedric Red.
It's it's really dark. My phone is just really dark.
It's like a dark shiny red.
Oh, yeah.
I like that it has like a metallic sheen to it.
Oh, so you have that one?
Yeah.
I don't think I have that.
Hey, Blue Falcon, do you have any training set?
So what?
I was looking for somebody to craft me a training set. I didn't know if you had could do it, like if I got the materials and stuff.
I don't think I have. What was it? Light armor, medium, or heavy?
Just any training set.
I don't know if I know all the training set. I'll have to look.
Alright, thank you.
I think I have some of it, but I don't think I have it completely filled out for any of the armors.
Who's donated the most so far, like gold wise?
I'm getting ready to look at that in a second. Chris, have you looked?
No, I'll look right now. see.
I've been getting some gold together to donate. I don't know, when does it end?
April 2nd?
Yeah, I've been getting some gold together. I think I got like 10k right now or more. I think it's like close to 15 so far saved up.
Good. That's awesome. I apologize if I don't sound too enthused tonight. I'm really not feeling good.
It's all good, man. I'm getting a cold myself. The friggin' weather's changing down here and it's killing me.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't see any massive deposits. Hold on. Let me go back a few days. Wait. Why is it not? Okay. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I was looking at the wrong thing. It looks like Vectron and G-Man are the ones. Vectron seems to have the most so far, though.
How much is he putting down, you think?
I'd have to go through and count the whole thing.
I wonder what this means. When you go over the guild tabard inside the guild store, it lists, well, when you go over anything in the guild store, it lists who put it up for sale. If you go over the guild tabard, it says the Gold Coast Trading Company.
Yeah, the guild tabards aren't an item that's put up for sale by an individual. Any guild that attains the rank to actually have a store automatically gets the tabards in there, and they're infinite, so that anyone can just go and buy one for 2. So Gold Coast, they actually mean lore-wise, like it's the Gold Coast Trading Company from...
Yeah, it's probably a bunch of developers that are just, every time someone buys a guild tabard, they get like 2,000 coins.
Probably. Let's see... So who's all gonna watch this? I think Snick said he was, or someone was gonna...
Watch what?
The deposits?
Yeah, I said I would. He said he would. I'm not sure he will.
Okay, let's see. Wow, Dragonborn took out a ton of purple stuff before he left.
I know. Well,
I mean, all that stuff. 8 Witch Mother's Party Punches. I did put those in for him, so that's not an issue, but... Okay, let's keep going back.
So it'd be from anything from a day ago, right?
I saw the withdrawals from when you bought the station, and for a second I thought you deposited 100k.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Deposit.
So Vectron's deposited 2 grand for, that was his first one.
And then he put in like 10 and a ton.
So, I'm not seeing him put in 10.
Well, I started at the front and went back. I see him putting in... Hold on, let me go to deposits. I had it on all.
See, 21 hours ago, Vectron put in 2 grand. Then he put in...
Vectron put in 5 here. If you look at page 5, it goes Chronic put in 666, Ullman put in 100, Snick put in 1,000, Vectron put in 5,068. G-Man deposited 10. That's who put in 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the next page, Vectron put in another 2. Reaper put in 5.
And that's it.
I think we're going in opposite directions here. But yeah. Oh, and you put in 1335.
So right now, G-Man's winning, with Vectron and coming behind at 7 grand.
Okay. Yeah, I was confused. I thought Vectron had put that in. Alright. And I might put in some money, but I'm not competing for it. I just want to donate so we can continue to grow. Ugh.
I'm going to be recruiting a lot, probably Monday.
Alright. If you want a hand, I'll be around Monday too.
Okay.
Dolman's up.
Snake must have just got off right as I got on.
Yeah, he was getting a headache and wanted to log off for a while.
So we have 50k in the bank. We need at least another 100k to buy another crafting station. Minimum.
Can you sell, like, if I bought a bunch of furniture, could I sell it on like a guild store to raise money? Like, if I go on the store or is it bound when you buy it?
No, you can sell it, but you can't. I wish you could go to other guild traders and actually sell things within their guild traders. But you can't do that.
Hold on.
But yeah, you can sell any of the furniture.
I picked up some. I picked up this orcish brazier that I like, and I was like, you know, it's a little too big for my place.
Well, if you don't want it, I will take it from you.
I thought it might look cool for our dueling area. It's huge. And then I got what I bought. I thought it would be small. I bought a high elf bed, single bed, thinking, oh, it's a single bed. The friggin' thing's massive.
The skins of those you love will fly as my plans.
Is the Witch Mother's Party Punch, is it rare or something? I heard it was, somebody was telling me about it or something. It was really good. What is that?
It's a drink that you drink that increases your stamina, health, and magic regen. It's a good drink for a caster, like if you're a magic user. What class are you?
I'm a tank.
Oh, yeah. Well, you'd probably be better served. I mean, it'd help, but you'd probably be better served with food that increases your health and your stamina.
Because I heard you talk about it a minute ago. That's what made me bring it up.
Yeah, it's a good food. Some people prefer to have the regen, and other people prefer to have flat increases. And it just depends on playstyle. I tend to prefer the flat increase. But you know, some people like to have the regen, and then they've got all their abilities and everything spec'd so that they already have the like magic pool increase and the health increase. So. But I put food in. I put food on the guild store, pretty massively discounted. If you're ever looking for it, I basically put it up there so everyone's got a shot at it, rather than if I put it in the bank. What sometimes happens is someone will go, "Ooh, an epic item," and then they take all of them rather than just taking what they need. So, so I put them on the store for way discounted, so everybody's got a shot.
Okay, the other domain is completely on the left side of the map. It's almost on the edge. Yay! Or do we want to go up first? There's one in the center, but it's on the water.
Is it? All right, I've got to hop off for a little bit, guys. I shall return.
We can pause here.
All right, man.
You guys can keep going if you want. I mean, I'll come back and finish it later, like I did this time. But I got to take care of something real quick, and I should be back. It shouldn't take me more than a half an hour, maybe an hour. So. But
I'm just gonna be in Rothgar doing some quests. So.
All right. Well, I got my phone. If you guys something comes up or whatever, hit me up and I'll pop back. I shall return. Alrighty.
Hey, Higgy. Higgy, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Who's got the highest amount of gold deposit? I'm gonna try to win the contest. It's my goal, but I don't want to deposit all of mine. I'm gonna deposit all in one huge sum before the end of the contest.
As of now, it's G-Man. He's winning, but he has 10k. In second place, Vectron's at 7k.
Alrighty, so I'm winning. I have 21k to deposit, but that could change because they might deposit a lot more. But I'll start accumulating more. So right now I've got 21,000 and some couple hundred.
Sweet.
Awesome.
I know Snick is gonna play it. Like Snick's gonna start dumping money in. He already has a lot of money in his inventory. He's just waiting to see how much people bid in.
Oh, he's doing what I'm doing. Dang it.
Yep. There's a lot of people doing that.
Playing ace.
Does anyone want to go to Cyrodiil as Daggerfall?
I don't have a Daggerfall character on level 10 yet.
Okay.
I would though. I have a.
Alright, what's that?
I have an Aldemir. No, an Ebonheart pack. I mean, if you guys have one of them, I'm level 29. Tank.
No, I don't have an Ebonheart.
You guys are probably in the veteran version though anyways, aren't you?
Yeah. I am. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna get a Cyrodiil. I need to work on some things first. I might get it before I get off though. Alright then. Okay.